Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, getting it faster. Yeah, for freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, Yabika Kokwanam no. Hey, I don't make a
Right, with apologies, I must do this again. I read them all. So, with apologies, I must do this again. And there it is. Benyele Niluli, Bawala Niluli, Ipade Dojo Igbo. So there it is right there. If the town or the country belongs to you, or if the town or the country belongs to us, then we will decide at the ballot box. So that is what that song is telling you. Good day, dear friends. We do it again. A short session this time around, and a strict short session as well. We're not exceeding 4 hours, I suspect, but 4 hours hopefully packed with all manners of events, laughters and tears. Hopefully not tears before bedtime, but I cannot promise anything. I see people flapping all over social media, just being traumatized by their experience of a space. So good to see you there, friends. The usual protocol, please click on the like button as you're coming in. As you know, that is the bread and butter of anybody on social media. The bread and butter of everybody, not this place not excluded, on social media is the likes and the subscription, or are the likes and the subscription. More important than any of these super chats that I'm pushing you to do, the most important thing that you can do, you do it free of charge, and that is to click on the like button and make sure you're subscribed. And it doesn't cost you a penny. Look at that. Is there a more perfect deal? So make sure you are subscribed, and please click on the like button. I want to see it going up just in the course of this narration. So thank you. And then, of course, if you want to come join me on the studio, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard right here. Should be in the comment section. I'm highlighting it now. So this hyperlink that says StreamYard, if you click on it, it brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish reading out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and the conversation ensues. Nothing more complex than that. It's an open microphone space, and the open microphone, the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on that if you want to come highlight yourself on the screens. So do that. Everybody you see on the screen, by the way, that's all they did. There was no special anything other than I put out the hyperlink in the comment section and they click on it. So if you want to be one of the voices that is expanding on our knowledge, then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So do that. And then, of course, ever the invitation for you to lubricate your host. So if you feel that your host needs lubrication, then his preference is coffee and cups of coffee as well. So if you want to somewhat tip towards the platform, then that's the preferred portal for that. So if you click on that link there that says buy your host cups of coffee, it's a 3 easy step process, and you can buy as many cups of coffees for your host as you'd like. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join me in the studio. And if you feel inclined well, you know the rest. If you want to buy coffee, then go do that. So go do that. Tinubu will be next president, God willing. So this is Malam Buhari now, the last rally in Lagos State, and that is his decision, or that is rather his commentary to that space. So Tinubu will be your next president now. Is the pronouncement the Aboki from Daura, Tinubu will be your next president. Tinubu hails Buhari for bringing hope to Nigerians. So these are all the outtakes from the rally now taking place, or that has now taken place in Lagos. I tried to stream it, but I'd never really got round to streaming it. But my anticipation is that it would have been by far the biggest, because of course Lagos the biggest city and Tinubu's home base. So the expectation is that it would have been the biggest rally of all of the rallies that we have seen. Tinubu will be next president, a headline attributed to the Mala from the north. So the Mala from the north, I will reverse CBN's Naira redesign policy if elected. So this is Kwanwaso seizing charge of that space. And I was saying as early as yesterday that this is a policy position that Tinubu should adopt, to signal for that undecided voting or that angered vote. Because the one thing that could cost Tinubu this election are the angry votes going to the ballot. And those angry votes are angered by this Naira swap policy. And the way he could meet them on that route to the ballot is to give them assurances that their Naira retains its value, and that especially under his administration. So then to redirect that anger to his favor. Yeah, and that is something he should do. And he should adopt this as a policy position as well. I will reverse CBN's Naira redesign policy if elected. Kwanwaso. So that's just a wild card, isn't it? He can afford to say that, of course, because he's not in any real running for anything. So he can afford to make unguarded statements. Lagos mega rally, Tinubu threw Naira note at crowd. So, all right. So now, so yes, Lagos mega rally, Tinubu threw Naira note at crowd, but then that ends with a question mark, as though questions were being asked in that direction. So did he throw Naira notes at the crowd? And what sort of Naira notes were being thrown at the crowd? APC reacts. So I'm expecting denials, of course. So that's not something really that I've seen aggressively in the news cycle, but as something nevertheless making the headlines somewhere. A new opinion poll projects Tinubu's victory, says APC will win 19 states. So all of the latest polls coming now pointing in the direction of a Tinubu victory. But that victory, it won't be as resounding as you'd imagine. Central bank's cash policy may prevent millions of Nigerians from voting, cause voter apathy. So this is something that I was hinting at as well, just as early as yesterday, that the greatest voter suppression move in this electoral cycle, the greatest voter suppression move in this electoral cycle is Malam Buhari's Naira swap, whatever it is, saga, debacle, or whatever it is, tragedy, or whatever it is. The greatest voter suppression is this Naira swap debacle by the Aboki from the north. Central bank's cash policy may prevent millions of Nigerians from voting, cause voter apathy, group. So there's a group somewhere sort of attesting to that. And still within that Naira swap policy, a lot of you, of course, would have seen the press release released by Aisha Buhari asking that everybody should carry on using the old Naira notes, which she has then quickly tried to which she has now quickly tried to withdraw. But unfortunately for her, the press release was released on her verified social media space, and she's now coming out to tell us that she's been hacked. I'm not quite sure if she has been hacked, but there's so many subterfuge, interplay, so many sleight of hands, so many intrigues within this particular political space. You don't quite know who's doing what, why, or when. So Buhari Aisha, she shows her hand with a press release asking, directing that CBN should start reissuing the old 500 and 1,000 Naira notes. So there it is. So, but then she goes on there to try and deny that. Nigeria's First Lady Aisha Buhari posted fake central bank release out of desperation for Tinubu eyeing ministerial slots sources. Oh God, I think I just closed that actually. I have to go find that again, but there it is. So there it is. That's the menu for today. So a potpourri, a rich mix of everything, ilala sepo of a menu. So there it is. A potpourri of everything, a mixed blend of all whatnot. So a mixed blend of all whatnot. So the session kicks off in exactly the manner that we do prefer it to kick on, and we want it to continue to flow in this manner. Albie comes in with the first super sticker, ably followed by the majestic Alexander Gomez with a super chart. Welcome to another breathtakingly intoxicating session. Let's keep it civil, informative, and educative, as it is the norm on One Man Went to More. Let's go, folks. So there's Alexander Gomez, who then goes on to correct himself with two other super chats. What you find is that Alexander often does all these super chats whilst driving. So it's either using one hand to punch through. So we know what you mean, Alexander. So there is it. So Alexander Gomez kicks it off in the manner that it should flow. So we want to see plenty following the Otumba of Dallas or whatever he is. So there it is. Before I start to ramble, let's take a micro little musical intermission, and then we come back and launch into the throes of it. But first, Veke guys.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé ṣọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. There's nobody on this platform that does not know the meaning of that prayer. Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, as guys, I bring you this. Tinubu will be next president, God willing. Buhari at the rally, the Juggernaut rally in Lagos State. The president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Buhari, on Tuesday, said the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, would succeed as the next president of Nigeria by the will of God. Buhari stated this. Actually, this wasn't in Lagos because he was in Lagos as well. But this seems to be a recurring decimal. Why would it be in Owerri, by the way? Because he stated this in Owerri, so I'm not quite sure. I thought the rally today was in was in Lagos. Correct me if I'm wrong, unless they had like a two-stop rally. The President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Buhari, on Tuesday said the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, would succeed as the next president of Nigeria by the will of God. Buhari stated this in Owerri when he visited Imo State for the ongoing 2023 presidential campaign for Tinubu, held at Dan and Yam Stadium in Imo. The president, in his short message to the Imo people, said, "I am here to thank you for coming out en masse." The president, in his short message to the Imo people, said, "I am here to thank you for coming out en masse, no matter the hot weather, to show solidarity and make sure that our presidential candidate is delivered as the next president of Nigeria. God willing, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be delivered as the next president of Nigeria. I want to say thank you." Earlier, the presidential candidate, Bola Tinubu, has said, "I am with the most focused, most dynamic party in Africa, the APC. Today we came with love, stability and progress. We came to assure you of the unbroken hope and to break the shackles of poverty. We came with our leader who has been on the path of truth. Since the last 8 years, as the years of retooling of the neglected foundation, which the other party neglected. They shared the booty of electric transmission and distribution, which should have been strengthened to serve the people, but they wanted to come back and tell us lies." So I'm not quite sure. So it goes on and on, but there it is right there. So Buhari then lands in Imo State to give the assurance then that look no further, the looter from Lagos will indeed be your next president. "I will reverse CBN's Naira redesign policy if elected." Another Aboki, this time from Kano. Presidential candidate of the new Nigeria People's Party NNPP, Rabiu Musa Kwanwaso, has vowed to reverse the Naira redesign policy of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN. The NNPP candidate also promised to tackle insecurity and poverty if elected president in next Saturday's presidential election. Kwanwaso made this vow whilst addressing supporters in Funtua, Katsina State on Tuesday. I'm not quite sure if this character has campaigned anywhere in the South. But then, of course, I mean, he has no presence in the South, of course. He's entirely a northern narrative. There's been, who knows Kwanwaso in Ekitipupa? They don't even, they genuinely would think that is the Aboki that sells suya if you go there and ask them about Kwanwaso. He said he would allow Nigerians with the old 200, 500, and 1,000 Naira bank notes to deposit them in the banks. According to him, the implementing of the Apex Bank policy in a country like Nigeria, where 133 million citizens are poor and the nation's economic situation is a recipe for crisis, would further put more Nigerians in abject poverty, hunger, and untold hardship. He noted that the policy was targeted at tormenting poor Nigerians. He said his prospect, can whoever is streaming in those Instagram things stop for a moment because it's distracting me. He noted that the policy was targeted at tormenting poor Nigerians. Kwanwaso said his prospective government would end the Naira redesign policy and allow Nigerians to deposit the old Naira notes in their respective banks. He said, "We were told that 133 million Nigerians are poor, but they introduced a Naira redesign policy at this critical period of election. This policy has brought calamity, suffering, hunger, and poverty on many poor Nigerians. But if you elect me as president of this country and other NNPP candidates, we agreed to end the policy and allow you to take all your old Naira notes to banks for deposit and other transactions. We at the end, yes, yeah. We at the NMPP, World Peace, if you just hold the Instagram thing for a moment because it's beeping through and putting me off. We at the NMPP plan to provide Nigerians with good governance, restore peace, address insecurity, and improve the economy, especially those in Katsina and in the northern parts. So there it is. Kwanwaso talking his usual gibberish. But the real substance of what he did have to say is that he's going to, sorry, let me take this thing up. So the real substance of what he had to say was that he was going to reverse that policy position. And by the way, when people are saying, because I've heard a lot of people come on this platform to come and argue that argue against people weighing against the Naira swap policy. So people don't really have a full understanding of where the arguments are. So the argument is not against having the currency redesigned. I'm not sure that there's any real strong argument against that. No. The argument is not against the restrictions that CBN is placing in terms of transactions, being able to withdraw on a daily. They said 500,000 naira per person, 5 million per corporation, or whatever it is. So there's no argument against that. The argument is that a population of 200 odd million are expected to ferry their monies, which is a cash-based monetary space, are expected to ferry their money from wherever it is that they hold it into banks within 3 months. So the banks don't have the capacity for that. People are losing the value of their money. Even my mother, she had to pay 20% to withdraw her money from a POS or whatever it is, because of course she couldn't access the bank and the ATMs. So they're now paying. They're paying now 20 kobo on the naira to be able to withdraw a naira. Do you see? They are paying 20% of your own money. You are buying your own money, all as a result of this rather cack-handed, lopsided sort of policy position. And it need not be like that, because the currency can change. Those limitations can be there, but that there has to be a period that and by the way, these electronic things that they are asking you to pivot to, the infrastructures don't support it. Because now payments are being made and then bouncing back after goods had been taken. So even that space now, people are now rejecting it. So people are rejecting electronic payments because the structures cannot support it, but then the banks are denying you cash. So this is where we find ourselves. And the only solution to this is to ease, the lifespan of the old nodes so that they can run concurrently for however, not for however long, but for sufficient enough of a time for the replacement to take place in an orderly fashion. And human lives have been lost, by the way. So all of that. So that's where the argument is. Nobody is arguing against the policy itself. The policy itself is the timeline, which is actually hemorrhaging human lives. That is where the issue is. So that's where the issue is for the people conflicting matters. Let's go on to this one. Lagos mega rally. Tinubu threw Naira notes at crowd. APC react. The Lagos State chapter of the All Progressive Congress APC has dismissed the reports claiming. Let me even go and check our favorite newspaper, Igbo Times Magazine. Let's see if we can pick some, because this when I was reading this story, it just struck me as something you get from Igbo Times Magazine. So let's go Igbo Times Magazine. Let's see what latest installments they have for us there. Yes. Okay. Let's. All right. Let me load it up for. Okay. So let me give you this readout, and then we'll see what Igbo Times Magazine has for us. The Lagos State chapter of the All Progressive Congress APC has dismissed the report claiming the party's presidential candidate Asiwaju Bola Tinubu threw words of naira notes at the crowd on Tuesday, February the 21st. If this happened, of course, the Obedience would have captured that with their cell phones, and that would have been all over Obedient media. Tinubu was in Lagos for his grand finale rally at Teslim Balogun Stadium, Surulere, Lagos. In a statement sent to correspondents by its spokesperson, Seyi Oladejo, the Lagos APC said the report claiming Tinubu threw words of note at the crowd was nothing but a lie from the pits of hell. Oladejo said the report was sponsored by frustrated political opponents. In a currently trending post, the orchestrated report purports that Asiwaju Tinubu threw words of banknotes to cheering crowds at Oshodi as his motorcade rode past from Lagos Airport en route Teslim Balogun Stadium, Surulere. The statement reads in part, the Lagos State chapter of the APC added that the report was part of an ongoing well-oiled campaign of calumny in a compromised section of the media to project Tinubu in bad light at a time millions of Nigerians are unable to access their hard-earned cash deposited in the bank. The statement read, Asiwaju has championed the cause of long-suffering Nigerians that they be allowed to spend all banknotes pending when CBN is able to make adequate banknotes available. So, where will Asiwaju have seen new notes to be throwing on Lagos Highway? Ordinarily, we would have ignored this infantile lie, given its provenance, one of the cheap bloggers hired by political opponents now traumatized by APC's imminent victory. But we chose to make this a brief statement for the sake of the gullible who might be deceived by such cheap spin. So I don't think the gullibles will feed on the first dinner that is served to them. A close look at the accompanying short video attached to the referenced fake report will clearly reveal that two APC leaders are the ones actually throwing words of APC face caps and leaflets to the cheering crowd, certainly not naira notes. The party therefore urged its supporters and other Nigerians to remain calm and vote for Tinubu and all APC candidates on Saturday, February the 25th. So of course, the obedient media, if you want to, there's been two masterclass politics being played in this electoral cycle. A masterclass in the dark arts of political, of a campaign of calumny, the dark arts of a campaign of calumny. You know that a lot of those videos of Tinubu's misspeaking and in slurred words, a lot of them are actually edited videos from the Ipobia and Space that have just stretched the video to just, no, the campaign of calumny has been a masterclass. New opinion poll projects Tinubu's victory, says APC will win 19 states. So let's see. So a lot of the first round of polling told us, of course, of an unassailable Peter Obi victory. But now the polling's now in the latter end. Oh, let's see what Igbo Times magazine has for us. Let's just see what headlines we're playing with today. It says, Obasanjo, T.Y. Danjuma, and Izubuike, former Nigeria's chief of army staff, are working underground to ensure Peter Obi wins. We are focusing on INEC because they are the problem, not APC. Obasanjo opens up. Breaking 300 billion counterfeit of the new Naira note found in El Rufai's house ahead of the 2023 election by ICPC. So this is Igbo Times magazine. God bless the Labour Party APC again. Tinubu flips his tongue and blessed the Labour Party instead of APC in Lagos rally. So I'll put a link actually to this Igbo Times magazine. If you ever need cheering up, it's good copy for comedy. So it's good copy for comedy. So this is the comical space. Igbo Times magazine. So if you ever need a laugh, just go there. So let me give you this final readout, then we come into the room. New opinion poll projects Tinubu's victory, says APC will win 19 states. Days to the election, the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has been tipped to breast the tape ahead of his closest rivals. According to a newly released poll conducted by the Freedom Continental Service, the APC flag bearer would coast home to unassailable victory in 19 states in Saturday's presidential election. The People's Democratic Party PDP is projected to clinch 9 states and the Federal Capital Territory. So now that projection, I'm actually glad I'm reading this. All right. I'm actually glad I'm reading this. The People's Democratic Party is projected to clinch 9 states and the Federal Capital Territory. So this is the first polling that has given the Abuja to PDP, because all of the pollings, whoever that they've been favoring, they've always given Abuja to Peter Obi. Whether it's a polling that is telling us Atiku will be the president, or Peter Obi or Tinubu, they've always given Abuja to Labour Party. So this is the first polling that has given Abuja to PDP. From my reckoning, I may be wrong, but as far as I'm aware, the People's Democratic Party PDP is projected to clinch 9 states and the Federal Capital Territory, whilst the Labour Party LP is tipped to win in 8 states. The New Nigeria People's Party is not favored to win any state, even though it came second in Kano. So now, there's several deviations in this, because I hope they give us a breakdown of the states. But this poll is actually telling us that Rabiu Kwanwaso is not tipped to win anything in this election, not even Kano. And a lot of the political permutators, a lot of the political analysts, they have not given Kwanwaso Kano State. They've not given Kwanwaso Kano State because Kano State is a sophisticated voting space. That's one. And then these Talakawa fables that follow him, they don't follow him. They are not that much of a mass. Yes, so they're not that much of a mass in terms of the voting population mass. And Kwanwaso, and by the way, Ganduje is fast evolving as the lead politician in that space. And we're seeing a lot of crossovers, both from the PDP and more crucially, the NMPP to the APC, just in this last couple of days. So there are no guarantees that Kwanwaso will even hold Kano State. So those are 2 spaces now that this new polling has deviated from norm. The People's Democratic Party PDP is projected to clinch 9 states and the Federal Capital Territory, whilst the Labour Party LP is tipped to win in 8 states. The New Nigeria People's Party NMPP is not favored to win any state, even though it came second in Kano. The poll published on the firm's website. So yes, we have the website. So as ever, we'll go and check them out because we've done this with everyone. So let me just copy that and just put it. Let me copy the address and just put it in a tab. Just give me 1 second. Because we'd like to verify, of course, we were very quick to dismiss all of those Onitsha market polls just from their publishers. So let's see who published these ones now. Or let's see who published this one now. All right. Hold on. Okay. Well, we'll have a look at them in a moment. Let me pop them in the comment section for whoever wants to go and have a mooch around just to have a look see. All right. So let's just give you. Let me read out what they've given you. Then we come straight into the room. Actually, let me take it entirely from the top again, just because so many. New opinion poll projects Tinubu's victory, says APC will win in 19 states. So let me speed through it. Days to the election, the presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has been tipped to breast the tape ahead of his closest rivals. According to a newly released poll conducted by the Freedom Continental Service, the APC flag bearer will coast home to unassailable victory in 19 states in Saturday's presidential election. The People's Democratic Party PDP is projected to clinch 9 states and the Federal Capital Territory, whilst the Labour Party LP is tipped to win in 8 states. The New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, is not favored to win any state, even though it comes second in Kano. The poll published on the firm's website said the APC candidate is favored to win by 37% of the respondents in the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. It said the poll was conducted between January the 7th and February the 11th, 2023, using a phone and online survey. So now this has now been the widest reach so far of all of the pollings. A total of 370 questionnaires were sent out, the firm noted, adding that 287,033 were returned. So the polling now, just under 300,000 people were polled. 106,764 respondents, 37.2%, were said to favor Tinubu's emergence as president. According to the survey, candidate of the Labour Party LP, Peter Obi, is favored by 92,127%. So that's 32.1% of the polled respondents. So we would like to have known a breakdown in terms of the geographical spread as well, by the way. Whilst the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar of the PDP polled 88,109 votes, which is 30.7% in the survey. So you can see it's tight margins, it's tight margins. So Tinubu squeaks through with just over 5% ahead of Peter Obi, who is just under 2% ahead of Atiku Abubakar. So tight margins. I'm not quite sure if those margins the margin of error. I wonder what the margin of error is with that. The NMPP candidate Rabiu Kwakwanso secured 6. Listen to this. I wonder why we have entertained Kwakwanso up to this late stage in the process. The NMPP candidate Rabiu Kwakwanso secured 693 votes, 0.23% in the survey. The group said its team of data analysts who conducted the poll used 4 key variables, including political, geographical, religion, resources, and class. So those are the variables: political, geographical, religion, resources, and class. I wonder what they mean by resources. Maybe that's the economic bracket that the people polled fell under. The report said the survey was conducted via a combination of online and telephone survey. Our online survey were administered through a secured web platform, and the phone survey conducted by trained staff who are proficient in the 3 major Nigerian languages of Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. In both cases, the survey were designed to ensure that the results are accurate and unbiased. We also focused on areas such as the spread of the political parties, the incumbency factor in states, religion, and the personality of the candidates. We also identified in the course of our online poll the role of social media influencers. I wonder if we fall under that bracket. Maybe we're too small yet to be social media influencers, but I'm sure there's one or two voices listening to us. We also identified in the course of our online poll the role of social media influencers, religious leaders, professional organizations, and the young population of voters, and how it can impact on the victory of each of the leading candidates. The poll is projecting victory for Tinubu and APC in 6 of the Northwest states, including Jigawa, 41%, Kano, 37%. And by the way, there is absolutely no reason, and there is absolutely every reason to believe that Labour Party will, not Labour Party, and that is not even a Freudian slip. There's absolutely no reason not to believe that. There's every reason to say that Tinubu will take Kano, is what I'm struggling to put out as words. There's every reason to believe that Tinubu will take Kano because one of his strongest campaign member is Ganduje, who seems to follow him to virtually every rally. And Ganduje, from all that people are feeding back, what all you hear in all over the social spaces is that it has that place on lockdown. So there's every reason to believe that APC might take Kano. So Northwest states, including Jigawa 41%, Kano 37%, Kaduna 37%, Katsina 51%. So a lot of people that don't give the APC Katsina, they make me scratch my head somewhat. For all of the treachery that is Buhari, he would still want to deliver his state, to say that I did all I could. So he will want to deliver his state. Kebbi 39% and Zamfara 48%. He said PDP Atiku Abubakar will take Sokoto 46%. So I wonder why, because the test of the North is really who takes Sokoto, because that's the heartbeat of their emirate, whatever. I'm talking gibberish now, but that's the heartbeat of their emirates, Sokoto. So really, it's always curious to see who takes Sokoto, because Sokoto usually tells you what the inner workings, the inner mood of the North is. The poll also gives Tinubu victory in 3 Northeast states of Borno, Yobe, and Gombe. The survey projects victory for Atiku in Adamawa, Bauchi, and Taraba. In the North Central, the survey forecast Kogi. And by the way, as you are reading through, you don't have the afterthought to contend anything. So that's to tell you that you can't really say that PDP would take Borno State. Nobody, even not even Atiku Abubakar I will argue that. In the North Central, the survey forecast Kogi State 43%, Kwara 51%. So Niger State now are contentious somewhat, Nasarawa or for APC. Whilst Labour Party is projected to win Plateau, I wonder why people are giving Plateau to Labour Party. There is nothing to suggest. I wonder what the argument is that gives Plateau to Labour Party. I don't see that. The survey said PDP would likely take Benue. Well, there is an argument now that Otom has now been going around wearing silly hats and doing silly dances. So he's wearing silly hats and doing silly dances. So maybe brain fade. It's gone native. While Labour is projected to win Plateau 37%, the survey said PDP would likely take Benue, with Labour Party. What? Oh, sorry, I misread that. So this survey is actually giving Benue State to PDP. I suppose this is pre-autumn coming out frontally. Because we'll see. It says with Labour Party also making a decent showing, 32%. But then, of course, that was an argument that I think, was it Kulata or somebody was presenting just when figures were being defended. If you think that Labour Party has zero, let's say just for the purposes of example, let's say there are 100 votes available in Benue State. Let's say, just for the purposes of the example, let's say there are 100 votes available in Benue State, and now and traditionally, Labour Party had 0 of those 100 votes. In fact, they had negative 100, so they had minus 100 because they were non-existent. But the push now of the Obi narrative now takes them from a negative net minus 100 to a positive plus 32. So that is a huge progress, but that's not a winning progress. But then so I can see how that argument holds. While Labour Party is projected to win Plateau 35%, the survey said PDP would likely take Benue, with Labour Party also making a decent showing 32%. In the Southwest, the survey gave all the states to APC, with the party doing well in Ekiti, Lagos, Ogun, Ondo, and Osun, and Oyo State. In the Southeast, Peter Obi and the Labour Party are the clear favorites, according to the survey. Polling, blah, blah, blah. Yes, just taking it anyway. In the South states, the survey tips PDP to win Akwa Ibom 48%, Bayelsa 45%, Delta 43%, and Edo 39%. So Edo will be keenly fought, is what this survey is telling us. Keenly fought, but marginally to PDP, because 39% is a marginal victory. Labour Party is projected to win Cross Rivers 40% and Rivers 52%. So there's a lot that's questionable in this survey, I have to say, because I'm not sure that Labour Party will be winning Rivers State. I would not say that, no. The survey gives the PDP the victory in the Federal Capital Territory 39%, with Labour Party taking the second position 33%. So there it is. But for the Labour Party to take anything from that space, they certainly have to respond to this lady. The majestic Alexander Gomez joins us. The elegant Ola from Canada, the daddy of the day, Ajanle Koko, the Amugo of the day, Solly, Thomas from Australia. We have Obedient Nandi. So Obedience, please, we want an orderly, don't do what you did yesterday. You're welcome to interject, speak freely, but let the place flow. The elegant, get your bulletproofs ready and strap them on. Here comes Enigmatic Hondi. Enigmatic Hondi joins us, and from Ireland, our Gaelic friend from Ireland. Have you learned the language even? And there he is right there. So there he is right there. So Alexander, I'll come straight to you. But for Peter, for the Labour Party to do anything like that survey is suggesting, first they have to listen to this lady. Watch this. It's only a minute long.
Election don't reach now. What will be the plan of the P2B? People will want to go the creek for inside IC. What do they want you to go do the election? Now fueling they use though. Some people are 3 hours to the community. You don't understand? Obi. Shishi not there. Then we use our heads. I've been on my smith money now. I want to carry P2B make win election. I beg I'm not tell P2B say people for Southwest, people for South, they never see anything. They don't know how they want to go the place. We don't know want to pass.
Peter, you see that video where they carry CBM money go give people for North yesterday. Show you see that mobilization.
They need to drink Coke. They need to drink Pepsi. They need to go and buy bread for me and cook. I'm not living here. They will give stipend. That is what is done, Mr. Kayama.
So there it is, Alexander. It's beyond, I know they give shishi. There are monies needed for logistics in politics, and you have to open your wallet. There's a price tag, bribery or not, even without the bribery, there's a price tag to running a presidential campaign. And that price tag, Alexander, is expensive. Good to see you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's been a while. I've been pretty busy at work, so just wanted to make a quick cameo and go back to work. This is what Zita refers to as human infrastructure. Um, uh, Governor Tinubu, I can say here now without reservation, will be the next president of Nigeria. The numbers are looking good. Everything is coming to place at the right time. The policy, the monetary policy that the federal government under MFLA and Buhari tried to implement boomerang in their faces. So that's that space. Peter Obi has he's created an image, a good image for himself. He's the future of Nigeria, but I think the last generation would end under Tinubu and they transfer to him. Not given the shishi thing, I think that expression is spent now. It doesn't really make sense. It's like listening to from consumption to production. Those catchphrases, those rhetorics don't make any sense at the end of the day. So that's the way I see that one, man. I hope, thankfully, we come to the end of the election cycle in 4 days approximately, so we can go back, so that my fellow Nigerians can go back to their normal lives and be able to spend money and not go without food for days on end. It's the most useless monetary policy I've ever seen in my lifetime, and I've been around for
you know what we have had to do, Alexander, because we couldn't get money out. We then had to, because you can buy food online. So we then bought like 3 months online and then had it delivered. That's what we had to do, because of course she can't access money and she can't send people to the market. So we then had to go and there are places in Nigeria where you can bulk buy food. So that's what we've had to do.
All because of one man.
All because of some mala.
Yes. It's pathetic. We have some of the smartest people in the world and from that country, and we can't get our monetary policy right. The MFL is the worst. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but MFL is the worst central bank governor that I've ever studied. I've never seen anyone so. I don't think he's even fit enough to be the managing director of a commercial bank, talk less of the country's apex bank. It's sad. It's the way people. I got calls today from my family members who are highly successful, or the way they're going on. It just broke my heart. But it's over very soon. We're gonna go back to our regular lives come Monday. Hopefully.
But Otumba,
yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Bro.
Don't you think some people is holding him in the jugular to do all this, and he can't help himself? Don't you see it in that manner?
No, I don't. No, I don't actually. I think they really want to, if it's possible, they want to retain the power in the north. I think this turnaround by Buhari is because he notices he was losing face fast, and the more he tried to impede Tinubu, the more popular Tinubu got. I mean, you heard Patrick was the one that said people who were not necessarily a Tinubu's fan turned around and say, oh no, they don't want to give it to him, and because of that, we're going to go ahead and vote for him anyway. So whatever they were doing, it was in favor of Tinubu's presidency. When it's time for a person to get to the highest office in the land, and it's ordained to be, there's nothing a man can do. It's looking very, 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 very transparent now that he's going to be the next president of Nigeria. And I've said it so many times, but for Peter Obi, he didn't stand a chance against Atiku. Peter Obi came, spoiled the whole field, and gave Tinubu the chance to be president of Nigeria. So that's the way I see it. But that's my opinion. But I don't think it was being forced to do it. I think he just didn't want to hand over to him, because I don't think he thinks he can protect him and his cohorts. That's what I think. So but we would find that the results obviously won't come out on Saturday, but we get a clear indication who's going to win when the early results come in.
I think there's a portal. There's an which we will join, of course. There's an INEC portal that gives us as they are coming in results, which we can have hovering somewhere so that we. I'm not sure. I have to start thinking just how we are going to strategize.
Are you doing a 24-hour live broadcast that
well,
day?
I'll do as much as I can, or I'm going to try and see if I can get Solomon to jump on board. Get him whatever data or whatever it is that they use. You know, So Solomon, I hope you are listening. I'll phone you tomorrow. So yes, and maybe even uptown. I might commandeer him. So certainly I can run the totality, but you know, we want to be as on it as much as we can. You know.
Well, to imparting, I pray, I hope and pray to God that our country becomes more united. But I absolutely subscribe to what that my brother in Japan said yesterday. The country is so divided. People know that you're not an ordinary supporter of Obi, and you become an enemy. People you've known for a long time.
Imagine if I was doing what I'm doing now from Lagos.
Yeah.
They would have kicked my head in a long time ago, would they not? They would have kicked my head in. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's pretty obvious now that we really have an artificial country, you know, and it's sad for me to admit that there's no true. We don't have a nation. It's an artificial state where people are just living together because they're just about tolerate one another, and that's very sad. This has become so glaring now that we need a uniter, and whoever becomes the president of Nigeria, and in my opinion, based on what I see and based on projections, the way they stand today, I think that Tinubu would be the president of Nigeria. But would people accept him? I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But well, man, let me let you go on with your regular panelist. I just wanted to make a cameo appearance.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Alexander. So that's Alexander Gomez, of course, the chairman of the One Man Went to More platform. So the chairman has spoken. So a new face joins the super chat space. Sally Health Clinic. It says, at this critical time in Nigeria, I sincerely pray for free and fair election. Let the best candidate win. So I suspect that that's the best comment that's yet been made on this platform. Let's just have the best person win and be done with it. So Enigmatic, I'm sure you concur with what Sally said. Enigmatic Hondi. All right, we don't have Enigmatic for the moment. So let's go. Oh, we do have you. Are you ready to go, or do you want me to skip you for a moment?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready.
All right. Before I come to you, Callistos, you have to go back and come back in because your mic is not switched on, so it's not letting me connect you to the stream. So switch your mic on if you want to be connected. So oh yeah, there you are. So then Enigmatic here. I was just saying I'm sure you concur with Sally's super chart that a free and fair election and the best man win.
Well, I believe now people should be. It's already like some people would say more or less like an archetypical language now. It's already an overstated fact, and then it's already a broken record for people to be yelling or keep speaking about free and fair election. Everything has proven that Buhari is supporting nobody. So, which is going to be a very sweet victory for whoever carries the day. Tinubu carrying the day without Tinubu's, without the federal might, quote unquote. Nobody tilting the scale for him. It's going to be a sweet victory for him because he can basically beat his chest and say, I battled my way through and through to win this presidency. Same way Obi will say it, same way Atiku will say it, and Kwanwaso. So people should be, by now, 2-3 days to the election, people should be moderating their language by speaking about the possibility of the election. So nobody should be expecting, nobody should still be writing about if there's free and fair. Buhari has created a level play field for all the candidates. So it depends on the, the influence of each of the candidates now to carry through the last line. So there will be a free and fair election. They've been happy that Buhari has clipped the wings of most of the, top-notch politicians. So everything is free. I mean, everything is the field is level for all of them. So now talking about the election generally now, I shared something with somebody on this platform, maybe during the weekend. One man, all the political parties, the four of them, Kwakwanso, Obi, Ashiwaju, and Atiku, they know where they stand now. All of them, they know where they stand. They may not be able to share that with their, the ones that are losing may not be able to share that with their camp, but the one who is probably tilting to win the election eventually, probably they can share it and you can see the enthusiasm in their group. They all know where they stand now. So, for instance, in Kano State, are you aware of the fact that do not let us even talk about Southeast now because Southeast is already gone for Atiku. Do not forget Atiku used to host way in the South, and Southeast. Probably
All
bigger
right.
headache. Can you hear me?
No, you did for a moment, but you're back. Carry on.
Yeah, PDP has two factions now in Kano. So one of these factions defecting to NMPP and the other faction defecting to APC. In the whole of the Northwest, right? Labour Party does not have any. They've collapsed their whatever they could call their structure, quote unquote, into APC. The whole of Northwest. And when I think you mentioned it 2 days ago, it was Shas and Next that was actually trying to speak to it, but there was a guy who came on the platform who was actually playing down that they don't need the North, they don't need Northwest. So yeah, so now everything is taking shape. The last minute of this election, there's every possibility that Kwanwaso himself, it may not really come out, but there's probably going to be a body language instruction from him to do some certain stuff. But there's a clear understanding that there's a clear fact that Kwanwaso will not step down for Atiku. So that by the side. So Atiku is
there's no indication that he will step down for Atiku because, that poll that we just read there, we don't give any veracity to polls, but what he was telling us that Kwanwaso is not going to win a single state, especially not Kano. So
if you notice, I'm trying to avoid that conversation of the poll. If you notice,
yes.
right?
No, well, not the poll. So because we don't want you, we've done so many polls, and a lot of people start to try to rubbish the polls depending on where it sways. But that particular statement and by the way, there's canvassed well in excess of 300,000 people. So that's a widespread across. But we're still not giving it any veracity. But that as a standalone projection that Kwanwaso will not win any state and certainly not win Kano. They gave Kano to APC. Do you see how that can be?
What I'm trying to let you understand once again is, at now, I told you all the candidates. At least we can speak about the top 4 candidates now. They all know where they stand, right? And this is a fact that I shared with somebody on this, a very respected person on this platform, right? They know where they stand since on Saturday or Sunday. They know where they stand. They know where they need to maybe move some needle here and there, but they know they know those who are not winning. They know those who are pretenders, right? And they know the first two. They know the first two now, so they know who is probably going to be the president already, if the way it is now. So, and I just give you the scenario that happened in Kano State, and don't forget that Atiku is already stripped naked now in Rivers State also. So similar things happening in Lagos. Are you aware of the fact that the gubernatorial candidate of PDP, Jandor, are you aware Jandor is campaigning against Atiku in Lagos State? One man. Do you know
yes.
that?
We saw the clip, yes.
Yeah. So things are changing very fast. And then when you say you don't need the whole of the Northwest, and there's some people are still telling you there's going to be a miracle that you'll be a president, then we have to tell you probably you need to have some psychiatric check. The whole of Northwest. Do you know what Northwest means? Oh man, not the whole of Northwest. You don't need it. You don't need the whole of Northwest, and you still say you want to be president. How do you want to be the president? Now, speaking about the polls or no polls, right? Giving Tinubu 19 states, I don't know how many they've given Atiku or Obi or whatever, but from day one, I've already said it, right? Except probably people just want to keep wallowing in their preponderance hallucination. If Obi win, even there is a possibility that the Ebonyi state is going to be it's going to be a little bit dicey for him now, as things are in Ebonyi state, because David Umai is not leaving any stone unturned, and David Umai is trying to make a point. He has been meeting on a daily basis with his cabinet member and with all the local government chairmen. I think they say had a meeting maybe 2 days ago. And his point was that they need to change the paradigm shift of the political space and the political landscape of the Southeast. That is what the game is playing in the Southeast. So people can say what they want by virtue of emotions. People can say what they want by virtue of just standing tall to the conviction. I mean, to the malevolent conviction of the concocted mindset of the idea. But this is not. This is very different now. This is 3 days away from the main. Or not, 3 days or 4 days away from the ballot now. So when you look at the body language in the political space, they know what is happening already. Atiku has played his last card boomerang against him. The Kaba in the Aso Rock, who he was actually banking on, they've turned against him already. They basically told him because the Kabas they are being careful now, right? They are being careful now, and then they already know where the pendulum is swinging. So people are trying to align to the winning streak. So I'm still gonna give the whole of the regions to each of the regional guys, of course, including Peter Obi. I'm still gonna be giving Obi all his 5 states in the Southeast, and we've always been consistent about that from day one. Regardless of what happened in Ebonyi State and Imo State, APC will fare very well. They will fare very well. My point. My point from day one has been I do not see APC flipping any state in the Southeast. If they flip a state in the Southeast, they've broken their own history for the first time in Southeast by winning the Southeast.
This poll gave Obi 8 states. It gave Obi 8 states.
Can you tell me the states, please?
The 5 southeastern states. And then it gave Obi Plateau and let's say play. It gave Obi Plateau and a couple of others. I'll find this in a moment, but I'll carry on.
Okay. Yeah. So in the Southeast, one man we've already closed Southeast for Peter Obi, and then let him win the Southeast, and then see if he can land in Aso Rock, because basically they've dismissed the whole of Northwest. They've dismissed almost Northeast. No, it's a no-go area for Northeast for him. So North Central, they're actually banking on, because when you call North Central, they actually believe there are just two states in North Central, Plateau and Benue State. And Benue State, Obi is not going to win Benue State for a fact. For the fact that Samuel Otom is supporting Peter Obi today is as a reason of political expediency on his part. He has been practically ostracized by PDP. They were, even as I'm talking to you.
All right. They gave them, sorry, I beg your pardon. The 5 southeastern states are Plateau State, Cross Rivers, and Rivers.
Okay. First of all, take Rivers out of the equation.
And yes, immediately.
So that will be left. That will be 7. Then Cross River State. Obi is not winning Cross River State. If there's anybody who will win River State, Cross River State. If Ayade is not going to deliver Cross River State for APC, then Atiku will take Cross River State. Obi, I don't know what anybody can come and say their own thing, but
enigmatic. when we are talking of winning, is it to get the 25% or get
No,
more
no,
than
an
50%?
No,
outright
I'm talking
win.
about outright win.
Outright win.
Win. Yes, yes. So now I would, like I say, one man, I will restrict Obi to the southeast. So if he cannot flip the whole of five states in the southeast, then that's a failure on his part, regardless of what happened in Ebonyi and Imo State. I know for a fact that Ebonyi will be a very good place for APC. I'm not seeing them winning Ebonyi State, but I see them making a very good, point as against Abia, as against the three other states in Southeast, Ebonyi State and Imo State, by virtue of the incumbent governors. So you can discountenance the powers of the incoming governors to your own peril. They will deliver at least 25% of the constitutional votes in those two states. If even when Buhari was there, Buhari as hateful as they were towards Buhari, he was able to get his 25%, except probably in Anambra State. So I'm not saying anything different. So if there's any state that probably APC will be wallowing very bad, will be in Anambra State. Anambra State, they've always been, their own election have been different, right? So now in Ebonyi State, which APC, they have their two governors in Umai and Uzodima. I see APC faring better than any other states in the southeast. But that does not mean they're going to win it. They are not winning. I'm not giving them any outright victory in those two states. And I've said it out from time. Outside, beyond southeast states, I've not counted any further state for Peter Obi. It's two most loquacious centers or destinations out of southeast are Lagos and Edo State. It's not going to flee. It's not going to take Edo State. Edo State is between PDP and APC. So whoever is between PDP and APC, any one of them can take it on a very good day. And we are not talking about Lagos. I'm not going to talk about Lagos because it's a given already. So now you are talking about Cross River State. How is it going to flip Cross River State? How is it going to flip Cross River State? So the governor even PDP is having issues in Cross River State because all the political candidates under PDP, they all boycotted for the first time since 1999. They boycotted Atiku's presidential campaign rally in Cross River State. So it's more or less like a symbiotic relationship between Ayade and the PDP candidates in Cross River State now. But that does not mean I'm actually flipping Cross River State in APC's advantage, right? But I'm telling you, if APC is not flipping Cross River State by virtue of the governor, who is actually even running, as a senatorial candidate, and then he has a successor, and they have all the political seats to actually cover in Cross River State, then it will be Atiku, it will be PDP. So Obi people should be realistic now. So because I hear somebody say Obi will be flipping 31 states, I think it was Pansat that said Obi will be flipping 31 states.
Please don't. Let's not.
So eight states. I've just broken it down to you. I'm not going to contest. And if you look at the situation, APC has they've never bothered themselves with the Southeast. Southeast has been a quote unquote political personal non-area to them. They don't care about that neighborhood.
Elimati, can I say something, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I've said it before. I'm giving him 8 states and under 3 million votes. So I think what I'm saying is
I don't think you can continue to hold on to that, because even if it takes all the 5 southeastern states, they should deliver more than 3 million votes, surely.
Well,
no, I doubt it, one man. I don't even
want to speak about how many millions it's gonna be. If you make all the millions that you don't have the necessary majority and the constitutional votes to get to Aso Rock, it's still basically it's null and void. It makes no sense. But my position, at least today is Tuesday already, one man. Now we shall all be here by God's grace, right? When we'll be crossing all these things. So my position
today is Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. Yeah, me, I'm counting forward.
So I want you to start documenting everybody's voice now, one man. right? So that people will call me out to say, Eddie Matthew, you say Obi is it's not going to win any state beyond Southeast states. He has flipped a state beyond Southeast state. I will say yes. Okay, that's good, right? That's my bad on that. But I'm still standing on that. Obi, and that is why I actually even came out with my funds, right, to challenge that. That even in Edo State, where he has most of his support, beyond the southeast, he's not going to even win it in Edo State because Edo belongs to PDP and APC, and we are not going to be talking about Lagos again. So when you cannot win Edo State, that has given you, because the most supporters of Obi out of southeast are the people from the Edo State. So if you cannot flip that state, then you cannot be talking about flipping anywhere in the north. And then you want to talk about Benue State and Plateau State. First of all, if APC, if Solomon Lalong, the Director General of the APC presidential campaign and the senatorial candidate under APC, if he's unable to deliver APC at the presidential level in Plateau State, then it's going to be PDP. PDP will flip it, because when you see the margin of the margin of votes in Plateau State, is usually very low margin between APC and PDP. So I want you to tell me rationally how Peter Obi will come from nowhere with no structure on ground, with nobody to help him deliver. Where nationally now, nationally he has less less numbers of polling agents, statistics than than the two political parties. How do you want to do it? So now in Benue State, they are banking on Otom. Otom has played a political game that they've already found him out already. Do not forget, he was a very astute, and he was an astute, grassroots politician. He started as a local government chairman before he became governor. He was a minister at the time, I guess, and then the governor, stuff like that. So now he's having serious issues in PDP. They are threatening him. Do you know they even threatening to expel him? He's in court now. He's in court challenging that.
You mean Samuel Otom?
Yes, he's in court challenging that. His expulsion, because that's why you see he's playing this.
Enigmatic. He went to court first to get an injunction before he actually came out to endorse Obi.
Thank you, bro. So he has lost that relevance in the state, and that's why he's coming out that he wouldn't mind to surrender his senatorial ambition for Obi, because he's basically clearly seen the handwriting on the wall that they're going to vote against him. He has delivered nothing. He's been, the only thing he's been doing for the past maybe 4 years or 8 years have been crying about Buhari and Boko Haram, and then so he has lost ground with Atiku and with PDP apparatchiks in Benue State. The ex-governors, the ex-PDP leaders, and everything PDP in Edo State. In Benue State, and he wouldn't be able to work with APC because of his own vituperation already against APC government by virtue of his fight with PMB, with Buhari. So having to flip around, having to switch around now to say he's going to be supporting Buhari will smack, will reek of hypocrisy on his side. So the easy route for him is to be on the obedient, wagon. So, and then his political relevance has waned over the years, and he can see that already. So once again, I'm putting my flesh to everything, and I want you to start recording it now. Obi will not carry Benue. He will not carry Benue State, which he should be carrying by the way obedience has seen it, because all they are thinking about is they are looking at the Christian.
The projection of this survey, although you said you're not paying any heed to it, but the projection of this survey, it gives Benue State to PDP, but gives Obi quite a decent showing of 32%.
Okay, but that does not mean he carried. I'm just telling you, he's not going to.
No, it agrees with you, is what I'm saying. But it's going to have an impact on that, in that space. It's going to have it's going to go away with a bunch of votes from Benue.
Yeah, because of they had the. I don't forget Peter Obi is playing this religious. Either we like it or not, he's doing the because each state he goes to, he targets several certain demographic, right? He goes to the Christian neighborhoods. When he went to Kaduna State, he went to the southern Kaduna. When he went to Borno State, he went to the Christian neighborhoods in Borno State where you will see most southerners, but basically, and that's what he has targeted in almost all the states he went to. When he went to Lagos State, when he knew that those people would not be coming to the stadium, he went to Alaba Market, he went to Ladipo, he went to the most neighborhoods where you will find most Igbos, right?
Life is good. You are getting this very, very wrong. Trust me.
So
The analysis doesn't make sense in the election pattern.
No worry. You go talk your.
All right. Hold on. Let him interject for a moment. Why and how is he getting it wrong?
Yeah, when you talk about, sorry, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
When you talk about elections in a state, the problem I just have with Life is Good, maybe it's not in Nigeria. He's just talking out of where he is and maybe watching videos.
Where are you?
Coming to Lagos, I based in Lagos. I say Nigeria. I'm in Lagos.
I'm sorry, bro.
Coming to a state
Hold on, bro.
as
I'm
a president.
sorry. I'm from Togo. I'm not from Nigeria.
Okay, good and fine. You're in Togo. I'm in Lagos myself.
Yeah.
Coming to Lagos to campaign.
I'm a Togolese.
Okay, coming to Lagos to campaign on a working day, and you try to draw crowd. Note that Obi's supporters are mostly working class.
Look at this.
Trust me. You may just take it or leave it. They are mostly working class.
Go ahead.
Now, most of the bankers, the entrepreneurs, definitely are supporting this guy. Let's not just say because no. Balance the equation. And coming to Lagos, like causing traffic, these obedience are being attacked, even when you're driving out from your house.
Who is
like the last time from VGC attacking them.
Who is attacking them?
We don't know. We can't say, but people are attacking them. No, allow me to say something, please. So him trying to not bringing this crowd together in one place.
How?
Yes.
How now?
That's if you want to invite people from Trade Fair, Ladipo, the whole Lagos, today everywhere was shut down. If you're in Lagos today, trust me, I'm just driving home for the past 6 hours. Does it make sense because they're coming to campaign? So that he said, sorry, please allow me to say something. God, life is good. That you came for a campaign and decide to go to different locations. Lagos is too big to campaign. Does not be because you went to Alaba. Then Alaba is belongs to Igbos.
Why did he go to northern? Why did he go to southern Kaduna when he went to Kaduna State? Why did he go to
when he went to southern Kaduna, he went to the whole village. To the extent of even go to Chibok.
Okay, why did he do the same thing in Borno State?
In Borno State?
Yeah.
So the Chibok he went to Borno State. Is this inside Borno State?
Let me continue my conversation.
All right. Sorry, please. 1 minute.
No,
you said your own, they take it, but you're looking at another person as is nonsense.
No,
it's not like that.
I'm not saying it's nonsense.
No, that's what you're trying to. Anyway,
hold on, Callistos.
Yes.
you get your turn to counter him, but let him give us his delivery, and then you can counter him at your turn. Back to Enigmatic.
Callistus, for the sake of correction, right? Whatever you say, you have legitimate points. That's your opinion. I cannot say it's nonsense. So if I do not agree with what you are saying, and then you want to interpret it to be nonsense, then so be it. But I'm not saying that. I say you have legitimate points to your views. So if I do not agree to that, just like I'm not agreeing to mine, doesn't make it valid. So what I'm saying basically, one man.
Sorry, the music, whoever that is, just copyright. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah. Hold on, that is a phone. Let me just. So now, they are basically trying to switch the points here and there. We were here, one man, right? Atiku went to Anambra State to campaign. Atiku pulled more crowd than Peter Obi in Anambra State, the state that he was a governor. Obi had to go to a church. Atiku went to a stadium. When what's his name? APC, when they went to Anambra State, they pulled more crowd than Peter Obi in Anambra State. Obi was in church while APC had a stadium. So when he went to Lagos State, you are claiming now that Obi's base are working class. They are in Alaba, they are in Ladipo, they are working class. So what you are trying to tell everybody now is that APC people, they are not working class, right? They are blocking roads and everything, but they've already given, they've given, there have been more than 48 hours notice to that since I think Saturday, Friday or Saturday. It's all over the place. So if you are still complaining about that, then that is your problem, nobody's problem, because they've done the needful. Even in America over here, there are some certain areas when they want to do certain things, they give you 48 hours notice to detour, to make a new route. So if you still want to go to the same route, that is your problem. That is not the problem of the government. So do not forget, they cannot tell you, and nobody can say the son of the soil shouldn't come to his state. When Atiku Abubakar was having his last campaign, homecoming to Adamawa State, the governor did the same thing. They welcomed him the way they welcome the son of the state. So if Obi is choosing not to do his own welcome, son of the soil, final rally in Anambra State, and he is choosing Lagos, that is his problem, nobody's problem. So I believe that has answered your question. So because even Kwanwaso, he had to go back to Kano to have his own final rally. Why is Obi coming to Lagos State? So we are not going to talk about that today. So we are talking about the numbers. The election is about 3 days from now. We don't have to be quarreling. We don't have to be yelling or arguing over each other. The results will present itself. The two major contenders are Atiku and Asiwaju, APC and PDP. The people who pulls the most numbers at the end of the day between those two guys will be the next president, Atiku or Asiwaju. So Obi is not in contention. Obi knows he's not in contention.
You are wrong. You are wrong.
The man is just I think he just playing like because he's an APC person. He put everything that the other person is nothing. That is only his person that can do something.
Person? Did you tell you that?
No, the way he's talking as if other people are nothing, that Obi doesn't. He not the analysis is just out of it. They are not even in Nigeria.
My brother, let me say what I want to say, please.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Yes. Do you know Apostle Suleiman has endorsed him? So the obedience are happy
even
now.
T.Y. Danjuma endorsed him this night. T.Y. Danjuma, 5 generals have endorsed Obi. So don't get it wrong.
It's okay, Mr. Callistus. Look, Callistus, I need you to get something right. I'm not here because of you. I'm just making political analysis. So if you are taking it personal, then it's up to you.
I'm not. You are the one taking it personal.
No, I'm not. This is the problem with you guys. When somebody is making opinions.
No, you can talk generally, but trying to I'm not saying you should not talk. If you're analyzing politics, you have to be diplomatic. You don't just make it look that nothing is not in the poll. Obi is in the poll. Don't get it wrong.
Okay. In your opinion, Obi is in the poll. In my opinion, it's not in the poll. What about
even if he does not win?
Hold on.
Even if he does not win, he has got some changes.
Callistus, when I say hold on, includes you. So just for the balance, let Enigmatic land, and then after Enigmatic, I'll come in immediately to you.
All right,
because
thank you.
You know what is going on. Enigmatic is telling us how he sees the political landscape. So this is how he reads it. But if you read it differently, then we hear from you immediately after. But back to you, Enigmatic on this.
All right, so sorry about that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, that's fine. You can interject. We allow that, but I'll carry on, Enigmatic. Yeah.
Fair enough. So, like I said, one man, this election is between Atiku and Tinubu, APC and PDP, right? Obi has done. He has finished his race already. Soludo, even I think as far back as November when he released his op-ed, he said, Obi knows that we know the kind of game he's playing. We know what he's doing, how he knows we know. So when things are happening like this, so you can people can get fired up, people can get so emotional by saying, okay, Obi is not in the race. One man, Obi does not stand a single chance. He's not in the race. If you win the whole of five states in the southeast, Buhari did not win five states.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can say it's not in the race. It's not in the winning is probably more the right phrase, because he's going to impact the election, so which puts him in the race, but it's not in the winning.
But you cannot control the opinion, what I have opinion to one man.
No, I'm not controlling you. I'm just giving a counter narrative now. I'm giving a counter narrative.
No, I
feel it now. This is what we want from Enigmatic.
Which is good. One man, election is already here. 3 days. Nobody is lying about it again. So it's just like you are telling me that my election was rare. is going to win a state for where. So
But enigmatic. Sulaiman just endorsed Obi. Sulaiman, Apostle Sulaiman.
Let the Pope let the Pope endorse Obi. Obi will not. If Obi wins a state out of beyond Southeast, he should start. He should start his 2027 campaign in earnest by giving him just don't contest for the primary election. Just take it under PDP. So look, one man. 2 days to election, 3 days to election. Nobody can be lying again. Atiku, who is Obi's daddy in politics, who is Obi's boss and mentor in politics, right? Is getting his ass whipped in some areas in the north. His game are not pulling together. But I'm telling you that at the end of the day, it's still the two juggernauts, APC and PDP. So anybody can come after me to say, look, Obi is going to win the election fair and square. Period. We are just making, we are just making political analysis, and then the figures and all these facts will be laid to bear in the next 3 days, in 4 days, and I will tell you, Obi, in my own magnanimous mind, right? I'm giving him the whole of his base in the southeast, but he cannot win a state beyond the southeast. And I'm saying it. Everybody can quote me on that on Saturday when the results have been released, right?
Do you even if you are giving Obi the southeast, are you anticipating his victory in the southeast to the margins that his supporters are expecting?
One man, let Obi win 250 million votes in the southeast.
No, because what I'm suggesting is that yes, I'm considering that he will win the southeast, but not with the abundance that people think he might, just for reasons of structure,
I know for a fact.
Because even today, Soludo came out again campaigning aggressively for APGA candidates. Yeah.
I know for a fact Obi will probably have his widest margin in Anambra State. They will overvote for Obi in Anambra State. They will kill him with good votes, quote and unquote.
I think he will do well in Abia as well.
Okay, but I want to stretch it down now so I can give one man a piece of in Anambra State. He's probably going to have, if Obi does not make over how would I say? So if Obi does not make over 85% in Anambra State, to me, I will be shocked, because do not forget.
Over what percent?
At least 85% in Anambra State.
No. I can't go with that. Those are your thoughts. Like Obi will get maybe 55% in Anambra. And that would be his largest margin.
One man, if he do 55, then he's going to get less than 2 million votes nationwide.
So let me just flesh it out to you, one man. As it is now, the Northerners, they are leaving for the north. In all the states of the federation, they are going back to the north to cast their votes. Right? The Northerners, all the Hausa and Fulani people, everywhere they are in Nigeria, in Lagos, in Abia, everywhere. They are going back to the north to cast their votes. All the Igbos, wherever they are in Nigeria, they are not going back home. They are staying back in Lagos, especially Lagos. Lagos is their biggest headache. They are staying back everywhere. They are not traveling back home for election, right? So that's why I say in Anambra State, nobody will be in all the southeast states. The Hausas will be going back to their places, and the Northerners, they will be going back to the north, right? And then you don't really have a preponderance of other nationalities living in that neighborhood. So when I say, and from what I know from that neighborhood, right, if Obi makes 55% in Anambra State, that would be so uncharitable to me, the way I would see it. But I see him pulling a very good number in Abia State, in Enugu State, right? Abia State, Enugu State, Anambra State, Ebonyi State, and Imo State. But the numbers in Ebonyi State and Imo State will be lower than the 3 other numbers coming from the 3 other southeast states. But in the south, right, Atiku, nobody is taking Akwa Ibom State from Atiku. Emmanuel, Emmanuel will deliver Atiku in Akwa Ibom State. APC will pull their points at least 25%. Peter Obi will do very well. Very well does not mean maybe 30%, maybe 25 within the range of 25% too. But that's a very good number for him. Then when you come to Cross River State, Cross River State is between Atiku and then it's between APC and PDP. There's every likelihood that APC will take that state by virtue of Ayade being the incumbent governor and the structure. If he does not take it, then PDP will take it. River State, as it is now, whoever the governor is tilting towards is going to flip River State as it is. And then do not forget that River State, they are having a different election now. So Wike has been putting in effort. So, and if the election does not go to APC in River State, I see Atiku picking it because Atiku has a structure down there in River State. When you come to what other state? Delta State, forget Delta State, that is PDP. Nobody is smelling PDP. Nobody is smelling Delta State. Yeah.
I think Delta State is the only state I can say that Atiku will have a decent margin over other parties. Because the problem Atiku is going to have in this election is that it's not that he won't win.
The numbers will not be too flamboyant.
The numbers will be too close, and that was going to be a problem for him because they know when you see the margin that is going to come out from places like Borno, places like
I don't want to talk about the north, bro. I know what I'm talking. That north, look what will happen in the north, and that's why we are saying. You know, 2 days ago, what I think you were here, right? 2 days ago or 3 days ago, one of them said, "Oh, they don't need Northwest." When they told them because all the Northwest Labour Party they collapsed all their structures, the governors, everybody, they said they don't, and somebody had the audacity to say we don't need the Northwest, and you are running a presidential election. Have you heard that before, progressive?
No, the thing is if you are down 500,000 votes from one state, maybe so in some cases you need 5-6 states to cover up to be able to close that gap again.
God bless you.
And you only have 36 states.
and Kano State now is between NNPP and APC. So let me just run the South and Southeast because somebody has actually come over to this platform and other platforms to say Obi will flip the whole of South, and I'm telling you that's the South I'm running through now. So in Delta State it's going to be Atiku, no doubt about that. So what's his name? APC will be second. I think there was a video that was trending on social media today. There's this woman that they call Mama T, she's in Warri or something like that, and then governor's cousin in Delta State. They released a video when they were calling Peter Obi like this no shishi. I think if I find the video, let me see if I can find it now. I'll send it to
one man played the video earlier.
Okay.
Election don't reach now. What will be the plan of the P2B? People will want to go the creek for inside IC. What do they want you to go do the election? Now fueling they use some people are 3 hours to the community. You don't understand? Obi. Shishi not there. Then we use our heads. I've been on my smith money now. I want to carry P2B make win election. I beg the one that tell P2B say people for Southwest, people for South, they never see anything. They don't know they want to go the place. We don't know we want to pass.
Peter, you see that video where they carry CBM money go give people for North yesterday. Show you see that mobilization.
They need to drink Coke. They need to drink Pepsi. They need to go and buy bread for me and cook. I'm not living here. They will give stipend. That is what is done, Mr. Kayama.
Everybody that's what just sees.
So one man, when they are talking about structure and mobilization, the only thing that comes to their mind is that you want to buy votes, you want to do this, you want to do that. They don't know it goes beyond that. Look if you listen to that statement, the one that's governor's cousin, the one wearing red, he said the southwest and south. One man, there's when they tell you they want to flip a whole they want to flip south, and then you listen to these kind of things, and you already know the politics of south. Not 8 months ago. You've been following the politics of south since '99, not just 8 months ago or 6 months ago. And then people who are on the ground. Are you aware of the fact that Tinubu APC, they've penetrated the creeks through Tompolo and all of them? So
Asarido Kubo came out for it came out for him as well. Yeah.
And that has not given them the confidence, and I'm not even gonna tell you anywhere or tell anyone here down, even regardless of what they did, that all of them went to the creeks. Omagege, the number two person in the Nigeria Senate, is on the ballot in Delta State. James Ibori, the known godfather of Delta politics, is on Omagege's side. And I'm still going to tell you that the APC will not win Delta State. Then these people will tell you they are so audacious to tell you Labour Party will win Delta State. And then when you ask them,
sorry, one man, I think, one man, sorry, please. I think maybe, when we keep talking one person for like 1 hour or 30, I think everybody should have a time, maybe speak for 10 minutes, let other people speak. Everybody's in the same country with you guys. I think it will be better than we keep repeating, going around. Just a suggestion. Not everybody's in the country you are. Someone will sleep, maybe 1 hour. Okay, you have 10 minutes on the floor, turn it around, but the long.
That's Kadisus, right?
Yeah, I just feel so at least 10, 20 other people, but I'm just saying that.
No, hold on.
We're not in the same country with everybody. This is around 1 a.m. in my own state.
No, don't worry, Callistus. I'll come to you after, but let Enigmatic carry on. I think the audience side delighting in his delivery. Carry on, Enigmatic. Yeah.
And once again, one man, there's a caveat I want to say. This is Enigmatic on this personal opinion. This is Enigmatic on this political perspective. This is Enigmatic on the, reeling out his own understanding of the political space and understanding. So I'm not
Enigmatic.
Yeah.
You need to be careful. They already summoned you and one man to Dr. Damage's court earlier today, so you need to.
I saw it.
Yeah, no, somebody drew my attention to it as well. The drama queen of the social media space hopping from platform to platform. But carry on, Enigmatic. Yeah.
Yeah, I know I don't want to mention their names over here, but all of them. When we say in America they're gonna be all right, by Saturday everybody they're gonna be all right. They can summon me to the Supreme Court of Dr. Damages or wherever they want to go, or their echo chamber, wherever. It's okay. I saw that. I saw what.
Was that meant to that we should report summary leave for the flogging? What was it?
Yes.
Anyway, just abandon that. The guy is a drama queen. Let carry on.
The thing that people do not understand is when
they will rendition you back to Nigeria.
They should go through the US.
No, they will rendition you to New York to go and kneel down in front of Rudolph.
Over to their king, because and this is why I don't want to go into this conversation, because when you go to this conversation, they will call you a bigot. But when you go to that platform, right, one man, 99%, if not even 100%, you can see where they are coming from. They are showing the same idea. They are speaking to the same topic. But when you make your own topic, they want to change it around. And when we tell them what is good for the goose is good for the gander, that the way you are flipping it, we can flip it too. We are all Nigerians. And one thing that people do not understand on this platform, right, is like we are on a level playing field, right? You have your opinion. I have my opinion. My opinion shouldn't be obligated to the way you think or to the ideals of or how you shun out your own ideas of politics or whatever you want to say. Just leave me alone. Let me say what I have to say, because you could see Rita, Miss Rita, right? Is it Rita or Zita? Miss Zita. Yeah. They've been launching attack at that woman, and what they do most of the time is that after this platform, they all have their numbers. They have WhatsApp group. They go back to their WhatsApp group. They start discussing that enigmatic country, that Zita, that Kulata. That is nonsense. After election, everybody will calm down. So if they still want to,
enigmatic, you forget my name.
All right. Let me take you to a different space. Tinubu will be next president, God willing. So this is Buhari now. So Buhari back in the country and is back on the campaign stumps with Tinubu. But only the results of the elections will tell us what Buhari actually thinks or what he favors. And because some of his body language, in fact, a lot of his body language speaks to a narrative of hell will freeze before I let this guy become president. But then he will mount the campaign stumps and say, this guy will be your president. So he's saying it with some confidence. So what are you making then of this double dutch, this two-toned support that Buhari has for Tinubu? So he has gone to Owerri and then to Lagos, singing the same mantra that this guy will be your next president. And Buhari doesn't speak casually. If he makes that pronouncement, does that embolden the Tinubu space, or is he playing that infamous Fulani Tikia?
Mama, what you should understand is that if you have nothing to lose, you have nothing to fear about, right? You have nothing to be scared of. Uh, when I come to this platform and I speak my mind, it's because I basically have nothing to lose. I suffer no fool. I do not feed any of my family member. I do not live my life by the dictates of any politician. I do not look up to any politician. My candidate is Omoyele Sowore, so I know he's not going to win. So I have the audacity and I have the latitude to yab and to take attack on any of the candidates. And I've said it over here, one man. If I attack Atiku, if you take it personal, if Atiku is your daddy or if Atiku is your family member, go and sort that one with Atiku. If I talk about Peter Obi, if I talk about Kwanwaso, if I talk about Sowore, if I talk about Atiku, if I talk about any of the politicians, it's because they are seeking to lead a nation that I am a citizen of. So they want to be my president. So I will not come to this platform to talk to Callistus personally to say this is who you are or anybody like that, or you, one man, or Thomas. I will basically focus on the subject matters, which are the candidates. So if I speak to the candidates, and if you want to take it personal, like I'm attacking personally, then go and deal with that within your own, within the confines of your home. That by the side. So one thing why I'm actually giving this ground is that once again, if you don't have anything to lose, you have nothing to be scared of. It has come to the point that you either join them, right, one man. You either join them or you clear off the road. So in the political circle, these guys are politicians, and I will say it again. They know the body language already. They know the terrain already. 4 days to election. We are talking of uh, uh, is it 72 hours now, right? 72 hours to election in Nigeria now. And you are telling me people do not know what is happening already. So they know what is happening. The good thing that has happened to Tinubu is that he has never banked on Buhari for anything. He has never relied on Buhari for anything politically. He has never hinged his political hope, right, on Buhari. He has never hinged his political survival on Buhari. If he had done that, then it could have been he could have met his Waterloo, far beyond before now. So at either Buhari comes to endorse him or he doesn't endorse him. He did not endorse him during the primaries. He told all of them to go and dig it out. So even regardless of the skirmishes, the hula baloo that actually preceded the primaries, that it was very clear that Buhari was not supporting him, the cabal was not supporting, the presidency was not supporting him. He pulled it off. He became the presidential candidate of the political party. Now they are seeing that almost every bricks they are throwing to this guy. He's been dealing with that. He's been dealing with it in the best possible way he could, and he's still forging ahead. He has not stopped any of his campaign. He has been one of the most traveled. He has basically traversed the whole uh, country. I think he has visited almost all the states in the country, and he eclipsed his campaign in Lagos today. So Buhari flew in from Ethiopia to the campaign. The only thing that was required of Buhari, that they needed from Buhari, was the optics. But Buhari did not provide it. They had to divide. They had to move on with their own game. So Buhari supporting him or not supporting him will not diminish anything. Is it going to add anything to him? Because do not forget again, Buhari's influence in the north, you cannot. It's not on the ballot. So either he supports him or he doesn't support him. Tinubu still has to work for his game. And we've come to this platform to say severally that the only problem that Tinubu will probably have, the only setback that will be very, very devastating to his campaign is if there's a break of rank, right, from the PDP governors and from the APC apparatchiks in most of the states. That has never happened. That did not happen even at the most auspicious time that he was actually very vulnerable. They stood by him. They challenged the federal authority. They challenged the cabal. They even challenged Buhari himself. So there's no fight again that they can actually. The only thing they can do is what they've done, and they've created a level playing field for the obedient, for the articulated, for the quackmancias, for the batified. All of them, they are all on ground zero now to go and fight it out. So if Tinubu becomes the president eventually, he can beat his chest to say, I did not count on Buhari. Buhari did not help me. And even when when I thought Buhari was going to help me, he never. So he can boast, he can brag about delivering himself, and then people can congratulate him to say, okay, you actually fought a good fight. If Obi did the same thing, people can say, okay, Obi had a good fight, he won the presidency. Same as Atiku, same as Kwanwaso. But nobody will. What Buhari is doing now is to save, to save face, finally, because Tinubu is not your normal. It's not. If we had maybe an Oshibajo, right, in this race, or Amechi, or what's his name, the Senate president, Ahmed Lawal, and then Buhari is giving them this taciturn body language, people could actually say, okay, probably they would have been drowned by now. But Tinubu is different, right? He's been able to coordinate his home, he's been able to coordinate his party, and it's been very clear to everybody that this man has not lifted a finger to either help him or to assist him in any way, or to even move the scale, to tilt the scale from day one. And this man is still going ahead. So if he loses the election, he can beat his chest that I fought a good fight to the end. If he eventually succeeds and win the election, he can still beat his chest that without you, without the cabal, without the federal mind, without the presidency, I'm able to deliver this. So either you are here or you are not here. You are in Lagos, you are not supporting me, or you are supporting me by body language or whatever. No, it doesn't mean anything against one man, because like I say, if you are not living your life to the expectation of nobody, you get scared of nothing. So just like you're in the US over here, right? You have your talent, you have your job, you're a professional. Either you like it or not. When you see a fancy job that you need, you put in your resume, you put in your application, then you go for your interview and you slam it and you get the job. Nobody is putting any effort for you, right? So you can beat yourself but you are not basically being controlled by. You are not attached to any apron spring, right? Like, okay, this person helped me or whatever. So Buhari helping him or not, he has seen that he just have to be on the board, and he has seen the result from the APC folks and the APC chairman. I believe they've spoken with him. If you don't support this guy, if this guy pulls this thing off eventually, then it's gonna be a travesty of callousness on your part. Basically, that's it.
All right, brilliant. Always brilliant by Enigmatic on this. Stay with us, Enigmatic. I still want to discuss Akwankwanso's positioning with you, but let me go quickly to Callistus, who joins us from Lagos. And of course, you know the weight of all of that, the network, the time zone, and all of that. And also for a counterbalance of the narrative. So, Callistus, good to meet you. Your first time on the platform?
Yeah, my second time anyway.
It's your second time. Did we hear from you the first time?
Not really. It was late anyway. I went to bed.
All right, brilliant. Good to meet you then, Callistus. So let me kick you off with this space. You see, this is a position that I feel a lot of the leading voices in the elections, I feel they missed this opportunity. But then did they miss the opportunity, or do they have such a realistic chance at the presidency that it wasn't available to them? So Kwanwaso, he seizes the opportunity. I will reverse CBN's Naira redesign policy if elected. So this is what Kwanwaso is saying to the politics of the space. But why has no one else adopted that position, Callistus? I will reverse CBN's Naira redesign policy if elected. So the NMPP man, is that a good strategy, Callistus?
Yeah, well, first of all, I don't think it's a good strategy. And this Naira problem, they are just using the Northerners to just like spoil the whole thing. I have to be honest, for any country in this world to thrive, they have to sacrifice. This Naira thing has been announced for the past 3 months. If you actually have money and you made it legitimately, I don't see the big deal for not taking it to bank. I import cars, yes. Sometimes I'm paid with 20 million cash. As far as my record have showed that since I opened my account, I've been paying such a huge amount of money as an importer. I don't see why I should take 100 million to bank. For the past 3 months, they've announced they will resign Naira, that the bank will not accept it and put it to my account since my name is there. We Nigerians, we like things to change automatically. I've been to the US, I've been to the UK, I've been to Canada. I know how to operate. So the Naira is designed for me, first of all. If you know what this have changed in Nigeria, any educated person will welcome it with all his chest. One, my parents could not come out for the past 2 years or 1 year plus. But do you know when they change this Naira thing? They start working freely, no kidnapping. It reduced kidnapping drastically, even all those bandits in the north. For these past 2 weeks, have we heard about any kidnapping, killing or something? The police are already leaving the roads. That means they will face their job squarely this time around. Because where will they get the money? Who will give them? The beggars in Lagos State, as I speak to you, they have reduced. So for all these things, I believe it's just time. And if you watch those guys destroying banks or trying to deceive the houses, I spent my life in the north too. I spent my 28 to 29 years in the north. I'm an Igbo man, yes. I spent my 28, 29 good years living in the north. So the northern people, all these guys that are going to do all these things are people they want to rig the election. 5,000, 10,000 of them have up to 500,000 in the bank. Because I'm sure that if you have 500,000 in the bank, there is no how you go to destroy or fight in the bank. There's always a way. You must know somebody there. If you don't even know, you can grab your cash. These cash are available. But we don't obey instruction in Nigeria. Let's just be realistic. Let's not just start pretending people are suffering. Nigerians cannot be in the queue with you. Everybody wants to ask, I know somebody. But
Do you think the banking infrastructure in Nigeria, yes, do you think it can support this cashless policy, the volume of it?
It can't. The truth is that it can't, because right now there's an app you can use to even buy something of 5 naira. I went to the market yesterday, on Sunday. I got a same slip for 200, and I made a transfer to the woman. They don't want to download it. They learned this in Kenya. I work in the bank too. I was a branch manager at that bank before I resigned. All this thing has been set up, but the problem is that we are not calm.
You know what we've been hearing, Callistus. We've been hearing that people are making purchases with the electronic payments, and then long after they've taken the goods and everything, the payment does not succeed in going through.
No,
just because
it's not true. Even tonight, I can share. Let me tell you something, sir. Even tonight, I bought something from Moffat Pharmacy. Tonight, I made a transfer. They have not.
No. Hold on. You can't say it's not true now because you've had successful transactions.
It's not successful. As I speak to you, what they did is your number. They will save your number on their WhatsApp. For now, they will chat you up and ask you to send them the receipt. Once your number is there and your money is not confirmed, they will call you. Your number have an NIM and everything. Once the transfer is settled,
What they are even saying is that petrol stations are now rejecting electronic payments because
no.
the payments are bouncing back, or people are frauding it.
Let me tell you what they do in petrol station. Nigerians only look for avenue to make money. They have their POS, but what they do, their attendants does it. These guys are paying like 15,000 a month, 20,000 a month. So if you get any avenue to make money, definitely use it. What they will tell you, they'll pretend to you that they don't use it to see POS there. Go pay. I mean, Lagos, go and pay there. Wait till they need to collect like 500 for you because we're impatient people. They need to say 500 naira to withdraw to pay, like we'll give the petrol station. It's a business. But the problem is that when we see those things will come up, it happened to me in NMPC police station. And when I opened my eyes, I shouted 2 times. Sorry, excuse me. I shouted at the POS guy. I said, what do you mean? This POS is for NMPC. Why are you telling us that we have to pay you 500 or 200 or 1,000 to debit for fuel? And immediately when people heard my voice in the police station, they started using it. So all those things, and I bought fuel, buy fuel steady. All those things I say, Nigeria always find a way. But if you know your right, you work on it. Then let me go back to the issue of this banking stuff. Keystone now, you can download an app that you can pay it just the way they do in America and use Zelle with your phone number. It's there in Keystone. It's there in Southern Chartered Bank now.
You know that the average Nigerian they are not at the level of sophistication of all this downloading.
It's not that's what I'm saying now. Like in America, you use your phone number.
Forget what are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is Nigeria, America. What sort of a comment is that? Hold on. Can you hold on? My brothers, just hold on with this thing you're doing. Nigeria is not. I'm talking about Mama in the interlands. I'm talking about Baba, the farmer that just goes with the hood. I'm talking about the Dame Gun guy that goes to hunt bushmeat.
Okay.
These people, they are not technologically savvy.
No.
All right, just abandon that. You clearly don't know what you're talking about.
No, I know where you're going. I know where one man. Sorry,
you don't understand. Look,
we need to develop. We need to pass that stage.
We need. No, what do you mean you need to develop?
We need to pass.
Can you, brother? Don't.
But the village women can compete.
Can you hold on? Can you hold on? No need to tell us that we need to develop. Nobody is an illiterate on this platform, so we don't. That's not the language we're at. So what people are saying to you is that the structure does not support this, and it's not going to happen in one fell swoop. We've had instances of people actually dying on operation theaters because monies are not coming through. Okay, forget it. It's just going to interject and then we move on. It doesn't favor Obi this policy.
It's not about Obi.
It's about Obi, of course, but
no. The police, one man not in Nigeria. If you know people that have lost their lives in kidnapping, and if you know what this thing has done,
forget all of that. You are not. No. Look, there's nothing you are saying that is not known.
Don't forget, here. You cannot access. Don't forget. Okay, one man, let me ask something, please. Don't forget that this stuff, the bank said that you can withdraw 20,000 per day. But the problem is that the thing is just new. It will take a little time to balance.
All right. Let the progressives interject. This because you are not the first person to come and make this argument here. By the way, it's just maddening sometimes. But the progressives, let's say
no. But hold
on. Let's hear from
we in Nigeria know what we are doing.
Guy, let's hear from the progressives. The progressives come in.
Yeah, one man. This thing it happened to me yesterday. Okay, I was trying to transfer some money to someone in Nigeria from a first bank account to a Stanbic a bank. I tried several times. One man, the transaction didn't go through. I had to call the person. The person then have to send me another account before I was able to make that transaction yesterday. So this one is not like a second-hand information. This is direct. This was what happened to me yesterday. You're doing a cashless policy in a country where you don't have stable electricity. Have you seen how the power mast in Nigeria? They power these things with generators. What part of Nigeria is fully covered when it comes to internet coverage? Sometimes the way we talk about certain policy or certain issues when it comes to Nigeria matter. They will tell you in abroad, in Europe, you cannot compare.
Imagine saying in America, we're talking about Nigeria, you're saying in America.
Yeah, you cannot compare the infrastructure
look at
the
most developed country on the planet with everything working as it should.
You cannot compare the infrastructure that we have here compared to what you have in Nigeria, where they take light anytime they want to take light. Sometimes you could go 7 days without electricity in some areas. Is that what you're using to compare? Come on, Mal, we are better than
you know, both in electricity, both in terms of the reach of the telecommunication system to portal these things, and both in terms of the personnel who are leaving Nigeria en masse, it doesn't even have even close to 10% of the infrastructural requirements to support these things, and we're seeing it. The banks are reporting that transactions are dropping because of the volume. But let's leave that space because
even I was talking to someone and the person was saying in some cases, one man, if you want to buy something that is worth 2,000 naira, sometimes they will charge you extra 1,000 naira for that same commodity just because you're doing it through transfer. So in some cases, this does happen.
Progressive. This is what you should understand, right? And one man, this is what you understand. On this platform, right? We've seen the only set of people who are basically supporting this idea. And we basically asked one of them, what will you feel after the election is over? As we all know, right? Eventually, inevitably, Peter Obi will lose. And then what will you do? He said at that point, you will start feeling the pulse of Nigerians who are suffering. One of them said it on this platform. So they are still seeing this thing as a political gain, but they don't even understand the game is already far gone beyond what they are thinking now.
You see, what will happen is Buhari is going to push this thing because that's what it's looking like. It's going to push it till after the election, and immediately after the election, it will let it go. Because if his agenda is to attack the money politics, immediately after the elections, he has to let it go because the weight of the suffering is too much. So he's going to let it go. But then, of course, the winners and losers should have been picked. But it's just the human suffering. But anyway, let's just...
You know, he was talking about the kidnapping earlier on. What kind of examples? Look, if someone is into kidnapping, there's no rules that he has to collect only naira from you. He can request for other currency as well.
So how will you get the money to pay him on other currency?
Hold on, we covered it yesterday.
You have your ATM. You have your ATM. You go to the bureau de change. You swap your card. They'll give you in dollars, and then you go and pay your release fee.
ATM cannot do more than 20,000 naira a day.
Don't worry about all of this thing that you are doing. We covered it yesterday. Adalekoko is here. Somebody in Yola was kidnapped, and they told them to go and bring 10 million CFA. So don't worry, the kidnappings are going on. But let me take you from that space because it frustrates when we listen to that. Those sort of. You are not the first person, by the way, to come and present this argument. You have Uptown on the platform who has more eloquently presented this same sort of argument that you are presenting. So we know for certain that it's an obedient argument. But let me take you to the space. This opinion poll now that tells us Tinubu is going to win by 19 states. He's going to take 37-point-something% of the votes, beating Peter Obi by a 5% margin, who takes 32-point-something%, and then Atiku coming in, keeping Obi honest with 30%. So what are you making of this poll first? Let's start it from there before we start to unpick it.
Well, on the poll side, they have brought different results. For the beginning of the whole thing, they say Obi will win, later I come to Tinubu, later it goes back to Obi, there is a lot of who don't know. It's the voters that will determine who will win the election. This election is anybody that wins fix the country. But the only challenge I know that Tinubu had now is the Muslim ticket. Because the Christians will feel sidelined. That out of the millions of Christians in Google, we have about 80 million Christians in Nigeria. So the Christians will feel like 80 million, so no one person is competent to help you win election without a Muslim. That's why I know that Tinubu has problem. if you talk of Atiku is a no-no in this game. Take it or leave it. Because a Fulani man cannot rule for 16 years straight. So I know this game between Tinubu and Obi. But for me, I can't say that, yeah, because of the poll they have done today. No, the poll before Obi was leading, later Tinubu came up. At a point, they say that Obi will lose with 2%, 1%, today is 5%. It depends. Let's just see what happens on Saturday. Is the number of the voters, people that are ready to vote, people that will vote. Some have their card, they may not vote. So let's not use it like, because they are protected, the Tinubu must win. No. I have a reason of supporting my candidate. You have a reason of supporting your candidate. But I'm just telling you the slight chances for Tinubu. The only issue Tinubu have is the most. Even if he wins, there will be some issues. I'm coming to Obi side. Yes, he may be too. People may think he's too young. Is this?
What do you mean? You mean there'll be war with Tinubu wins, or what do you mean?
I'm not saying there'll be war. His work may not balance because there will be issues.
What issues?
The Christians definitely will feel sidelined.
You say what?
The Christians.
What do you mean? Did this
what do you mean the Christians?
You know, the way you think over there is not the way these people here think here.
No. Can you? Sorry, my brother. Can you know?
Let me tell you why. An average Igbo man looks at Chetima as a threat. He has made a lot of comments how he will deal with the Igbos. I'm giving you an example.
One man, this is the Patrick production you normally say. Patrick production.
So, Callistus, I have not seen anybody. Right, you are the one who is opening this window now.
I'm telling you because I'm here.
Well, I've not seen
people that are coming to are coming to your platform, maybe just people that support you. Okay, but you need to hear from other people's side too.
Let me tell you one thing.
Hold on, Enigmatic. Two things. The people that come on this platform, they're not people that support any candidate. Maybe you are new to this space, but the argument is almost an equal balance.
You asked me a question. I'm trying. You know when like you do was talking, you gave me enough time to speak. But when I start speaking, you allow me to defend my
guy. You know, when I say that if we don't have too many rules on this platform, we only have two rules. No foul language. That's one. And then when I say hold on, just hold on. I'm not trying to throw my weight around. I just want to insert something. So when I say hold on, then just hold on. We have an equibalance of everybody on the platform. So just disabuse from that. But carry on. You made me lose my chain of thought. But carry on, Callistus.
Yeah, I want to ask him something. Tell you something. So Callistus, let me tell you something, right? You know, I don't want to open that window. But when you say the Igbos think about Shetima in a certain way, tell me one person that Igbos have not thought about in a certain way. Buhari now that they love at the die minute. Do you know how they thought about Buhari when he came? Until 2 weeks ago. Do you know how they've been thinking about Buhari? They are thinking about Tinubu in a certain way. They are thinking about Okorosha in a certain way. They are thinking of Obi being the Messiah and the Savior now because they want to hold the torch. So do not come with that one, right? If there is nothing Buhari has done for the past 7 years plus that has been good, but all of a sudden. So what I'm telling you, this Soludo is
enigmatic. They forget pardon dance.
Hold on.
I want to understand that your thought and my thought can never be the same thing. Just the way you said before.
Yeah,
you have your own thinking of how you feel it's like that, and I have mine.
Oh, I'm just no.
So don't get it wrong. As if maybe you said your own, and now you're my turn to say my own part the way I feel.
Callistus, hold on. Nobody is fighting with you here. Just calm down.
We are not fighting. That's my voice.
Okay, we are having a conversation. Soludo now, right? At a point, Soludo was a gem, but they are looking at Soludo in a certain way now because he had a certain position. But don't be surprised if Soludo makes some good movements tomorrow, right? And they start loving him again as they are loving Buhari.
So if I tell you now that Soludo is working for P2B, will you believe that?
No, it's quite possible. He's a politician. Why not?
So you think all this thing he's saying on the public means he's not supporting him?
Well, he's a politician, my bro.
If I tell you now that why Soludo was making some statement against P2B was what they told him to do to enable him borrow money from the World Bank he wanted, Will you believe me?
Anything you say, hold on.
So everybody have his own thinking.
Anything you say, anything you say can
The politicians are this what you are saying. They are very smart.
Hold on. Anything you say, right?
They wanted to wait. Let me tell you one secret. Let me tell you one secret. When Soludo came in and wrote those things, you know what they told him?
What?
Your brother left how many billions in your account? Why do you want to borrow?
Okay.
And the guy just came up and like, man, this is my business. I don't need to spoil it.
Yeah,
he will voice out against his, but the sense Soludo met with Peter Obi the next morning in the church. He saw they hug.
Give me a second. Let me just go ahead. So what I'm saying, right? That what you need to get straight is one. There is nothing you say, anything you say, okay, it's okay by me because you are dealing with politicians, and Peter Obi is a typical politician. Soludo is a typical politician. Atiku, Kwanwaso, Tinubu, they are all basic Naija typical guy man politician. Anything that furthers their interest politically, they will do it. So carry on.
So exactly what I'm saying. Anything that favors them, they will do. But they will talk. They will say something different outside. Okay, now if I tell you that Wike is actually working for Obi underground, you will not believe it. That's why I say they should go to the ward councils and ask them who they will vote for.
Everything you say,
but you don't want to come out physically to say it to us.
Hold on, enigmatic. So what's led you to believe that Wike is working for Peter Obi?
Yeah, because like for example, when he said, okay, as the ward chairman, yes, I tried to call like 4, 5, 6 people that I know that work for PDP in their wards, like university friends, in their wards in Port Harcourt yesterday. Even with Stein, I can still put one on call with like indirectly his ward chairman. He told me what he told them in the meeting. That he said they should vote for Labour, but they should make sure PDP, they don't even like PDP, they don't even like APC. But that's what he told them. He can change it tomorrow on Friday night. He may change it again. He's a politician. Even this Benue State man that declared to be publicly, he may go back again in the evening and tell them another different thing. So they are very tricky people.
All right.
They are very tricky. Overnight, okay, let me tell you now. If I tell that by 1 o'clock on a Friday that the houses can call a midnight salah and tell them who to vote, will you believe it? That I've experienced it in the north many times. By 1 a.m. they will call a midnight salah.
Are you saying politicians are tricky? Is that what you are saying?
They are.
So
they are very smarter than we think.
Obi is tricky?
Definitely. He is a politician.
Oh, okay.
Everybody has his own problems.
Okay, Ogaka, you know
what? See how, okay, for example, this is how he answer his question. If he gets to that power, he may not be the same Obi again. Let's not get it wrong. They are politicians. And you must be dating politics. So let's not even say Obi is a saint or Tinubu is a saint. None of them are saints. The only thing is that Nigerians feel that we have tried many people, let's try new things. The same way Buhari came up. And they say, okay, let's try him. He's very brutal, he's good, he can fight corruption. So they are politicians. So that's what I mean, not as maybe because this man came. If you ask people why they're supporting P2B today, they will tell you because of the fair government. They don't have any actual reason. But they feel that they are tired of this, just like that. Buhari came out the same way. And we say we're tired of corruption. The Zan stole all our money. So what is happening in Buhari's time? Is it not worse? So let's not believe these politicians. Wike can tell you 8 today and change it by 2 o'clock. I was in the north when I was in SS3 in the north. There was 2 people contesting. I remember then Almakura Ndoma and this okay, not I think I was in the university already. Abla Adamu and Almakura was contesting. Almakura supposed to be a Christian, Abla was supposed to be a Muslim. The National Book agreed to vote for Almakura, Ndoma. But I tell you that by 2 a.m. they called the magistrate and tell them that Adamu must be the governor. Quote me anywhere. And he became the governor the next morning. So we were saying to him saying that you win 30 states. Overnight, these northerners can change. Let's not get it wrong. Even
hold on. If they change, who would they favor if they do change?
Good or fine. No, they can decide to favor anybody. They don't care. Or they can even decide to make them fail. I'm telling you, even certified that is backing doing all these things. I bet you if it does not favor him.
If the northerners decide not to go, hold on. if the Northerners decide not to favor Tinubu, then they will go with Atiku. So they're not going. So if they decide not to favor Tinubu, that means they don't want to come to the south. So they're not going to go there.
Exactly. They will just only tell that he win now. Maybe they left the game open for everybody. He won. So will you bring him down because he's an Hausa man? And don't forget this guy. No any Yoruba man want to fight or die in a war. These guys are ready to die. 5 years old children can come out and tell you to kill them. They are big boys, don't fight there. It's children that even you personally, if you're the one carrying gun, you can't even want to shoot them because you look at them innocent, but they are being used as political talks.
Callistus, do you not think it will be very difficult for them to say that Atiku won that election?
It will not if they want to. That's what I'm trying to analyze to you now. That if they want to.
Do you know why I said it will be very difficult?
Did you fight with them?
No, hold on. No, it's not a matter of fight. You know, even a rigged election, even a rigged election, he has to have some of the veneer of credibility. So he has to have believability. Even a rigged election. Hold on.
Okay.
Even a rigged election has to have believability. And we know the margins between the two main parties all the way through. It is usually in the region of round about 2.5 to 3 million votes. So if you take away all the votes from the southeast, which is a stronghold of the PDP, and then you take away strong votes from the north and all of the votes from the southwest, you know, again, it will be very difficult for them to tell us that Article 1. It will take a better rigging than 2019 to say that Atiku. The numbers don't indicate that Atiku can win.
So as I was saying before, what if in the north now the Muslims decide to say, okay, since the church are actually going for this man and they decide to vote their own man, for example, what if that happened?
Yeah, no, that would not land the presidency. That would not.
No, he may not win. No, it's not about him winning the southeast. What if Atiku? What if Obi stepped down for Atiku at that point? What do you think? You think it cannot happen in these political people?
No. Callistus, let me tell you something.
Don't undermine these politicians. I'm telling you the truth.
No, Callistus.
Atiku can decide. Let me give you an example. Atiku can decide to let Obi go through back. Obi too is not above it.
No, Callistus, hold on, bro. You know,
he's not above it. I tell you, in that minute, anything can happen. This election, nobody can predict it. Let's just wait for Saturday.
Let me flash a point to you, right? On this
platform. But Kwanwaso will sell his vote.
Hold on, bro.
To whom? Hold on. To whom? Who is it like?
It's likely to either to give it to Atiku.
Okay. So
there's nothing that you can say Kwanwaso can wait. He's keeping quiet now. Let's watch on Friday. You will see stories things will start digging up.
Callisto, let me tell you something, right? There's something that they call the only constant thing in life is change. But there's something that is not constant with obedience. The thing that is not constant with obedience is change. This Obi must finish this race to come third or fourth. He's not going to step down for if Obi tries that, they will skin him alive.
Okay, what if he comes first at the end?
No, well, I'm just he cannot come first. Forget about that.
Now, me, I'm telling you that he can come first.
Okay.
I agree with your own, and you have to agree with my own.
I respect your opinion, but in my own opinion, he's gonna be third or fourth. So,
but do you know that? Can you believe me that about 6 generals are working for that guy on the ground?
Do you know how many generals that are working for underground? Do you know how many generals that are working for the other countries? So, if there are generals, let me give you the apropos of politics, right? If 2 generals are working for Obi, you can imagine how many generals are working for Atiku. You can imagine how many generals that are working for APC that they are even probably they've been part of the system.
We know that. Hold on, we know that Dan Bazao is openly working for Tinubu anyway because is in his train even as far as Chatham House. He's always with him. So we know that Dan Bazao is working for Tinubu.
Yeah, so what of like the vice president of Obi that the brother is the chairman of the Arewa Forum? You think
Yeah,
if I
but
like it, I don't do something?
no. That's the thing, though. Everybody has their own northern heavyweights in working for them.
My brother, what I will say about this election, let's wait till Friday night. Around this time of
Are you gonna be
Friday.
here? Are you gonna be here on Saturday? I want to see if I can throw a wager with you today.
Definitely I will vote.
Okay, should we throw a wager between you and I now? Because I like your point.
No, I don't bet. I don't do betting. I don't play those things.
Look at that. Look at that. All
I
right,
don't.
brilliant.
All right,
I
no
don't do that,
So,
but I
okay,
believe that
let me put it to you, right? That
all I know.
Tudunwada, hold on. The Tudunwada, right? That Tudunwada, that Tudunwada, that Ahmed will not win it. That is what his polling unit is not going to win it. If he wins it over here on Saturday, we'll
It
find
does
out.
not matter. Osinbajo lost his polling unit in VGC, but they still won.
Can you see what you are doing now? No, but go ahead.
Osinbajo lost his polling unit in my estate, and he still won.
Go ahead. You cannot.
So it doesn't matter. So in this election, let's not put it that this election will be going to be very tight, very tight.
But
even if Tinubu wins, he's not going to win a straight win.
So sorry, enigmatic. Callistus, a lot of people, they don't believe that the election is going to be tight. A lot of people, and hold on, a lot of people anticipate a comfortable APC win.
I doubt, because even the present body language, I don't think. Look at what he said today. God should help APC.
God should help APC.
That's what he said in the rally at the end. He said God should help APC. He's not even coming out the way Tinubu campaign for him.
If I say God should help Peter Obi.
No, can you if you try to watch the video of Tinubu working for Buhari and watch what Buhari is doing now, tell me.
Kalistu, do you understand? I told you one thing. One thing you are not understanding, right? You came like you presented yourself like a political a sound political analyst, but what you are doing is that you are holding straws. You are holding up to straws here and there, this and this. You are joining. You are putting conjectures together.
No, a politics, my brother. I need to be very, very smart about it. It's not that you just conclude. But I'm telling you that you know why I'm saying this thing to you. Why I'm saying this thing now. I've lived in the north. I speak their language very well. I've spoke to some of them. I have spoke to some of them, and I can assure you that this guy's body language is different thing entirely.
But that is the same thing I'm telling you. Those conspiracy theories, because everybody, Atiku tried it. Because at a point, Atiku was playing the game of betrayal. That there will be a betrayal, right, on the part of some individuals in the APC. So that is politics of cashing up to the straw. So once again, I told you, right? What if you are reading Buhari's body language? You are reading if Buhari is doing what is doing exactly as Tinubu did, or exactly as OBJ did, right? For a certain Umaru Yar'Adua, may so rest in peace, right? But I've told you now, Tinubu does not play his politics banking on somebody like
exactly.
So that has defeated the purpose of that conjecture and that idea that you have. But go ahead with your point.
All right. Round of your thought, Callistus, and then I'll move the conversation on to Ajanle Koko. So
well, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my own is that the election is open and it's going to be tight. That one is for sure. I can't say who will win now because the people that are projecting these polls has brought different results from the beginning of this election. Many pastors are seeing prophecy. One today say that you see where they arrested Tinubu, that they were arresting Tinubu, Osinbajo will become the president. So a lot of stories are coming up. The only thing is, let's wait till Saturday, see how the poll turns out. But I know on my own side that the poll will be tight. Then finally, on this Naira policy, as I said, I still want to just recap it. Before in America, they went through crisis to stabilize their country. You cannot tell me the American wake up overnight and everything start working. They have their tribulation and a lot of things. Just that we wake up to see it when already made. We can as well do that. The cashless policy, if it's not targeted on people personally, for me, I enjoy it because I've traveled some places. I can't see those police on the road, and I felt that cashless policy can remove all the people from the road when they don't see anybody giving them money, because we have too much money that we can withdraw and give them. But now when they know that you cannot withdraw anything again, definitely they will go back to office and start doing their job very well. So it reduces corruption for me. The rate of kidnapping definitely going to reduce. By as in spending money in the club, relying young boys to start doing ritual because they want to come and perform like this person. You will see e-money packing. At least e-money did his birthday recently. You could not see anybody spray the money. Like Obi Kubana, Karim, all those things involve youth from instead of working hard. They always feel that this person have done. I want to perform like I want to be popular. That is only when I spray money I'll be popular. This is the mindset of every 80% of the young Nigerian guy. But with this Catholic policy, it should reduce a lot of criminality in Nigeria. And it's a starting point for us to, let's just adopt. I know many of them, I give lifts when I see them on the road. I'm helping my own part. So I see them, they say like I would dash them 500, 1,000, at least as a company account owner, I can walk to my account officer. I've been banking with you since I need 20,000 naira, please. Like I dropped my check on Monday and I'm able to, on Friday last week, and I'm able to get 20,000 today. And when I came out, I saw that people online. I get some of them 500. They were happy. So just for me, I feel that we can help ourselves and try to come up to manage some things in this country. It's dirty when you're in this country, seeing young men going to collect babalawo to bring money. And when the money is not that they want to invest or do something good, they want to just go to club and show themselves. They want to carry girls. They want to climb on top of bench and string the money because they can go to bank and withdraw 1,500,000. Definitely this thing will happen, but just a short time. We can be patient. And when my brother talk about network, you won't expect banks that people are destroying them for workers are scared to come to work. So the network fails sometimes, and sometimes it's good, but even those people, the private sector people are actually working on, even now, they can do their business very well. You understand? Like what I told about the app. If you have phone number now, you can transfer money to the other person's phone number. It's working in Keystone already. If you download the app, you go to market, you can buy something of 100 naira and send it through the phone number.
No, hold on. Let him just
I'm
round
just rounding
off.
up. So I'm just saying how the thing will favor us. So we want the country to be good, and we have to suffer for it to be good. It can't be good overnight. There is nothing you will do in this country to please 200 million people. 200 million people. And trust me, if you go to those ATMs, if you are here and see all those guys doing that, people doing that don't have money in that bank. They just came to, they don't have work. It's only in Lagos if somebody will dress and put tie in the money. You step at their gate, you see him reading newspaper. You think maybe it's going to work. So some of them doing those things don't even have ATM. They are just doing it because they don't have any job again to do. They will just gang up and do it. Any person that have money that need money, who can go there and take the money. And if the government want to help, it's just to deploy security agency. Make this ATM 24 hours. And put security agency in the ATM. Put light. Definitely. Like in the island before now, we can withdraw money even at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 2 o'clock. But right now, if they can put that,
I wanted him to just round off here, but yeah.
If right now they can put all those in other areas, not only in VI, it will work for us. So all we need to do is to team up together, find things that will make this country good. I know how it is to get money from America. I know how people suffer there. I know how they go. You can't come.
All right. You've already told us about America, so round it up. Yeah.
So definitely, let's just put our heads straight and just encourage others to stop destroying, and let's just be patient for a while. Let's see where the guy is driving to. I don't like Buhari for anything, but this policy, personally, I see it easy because when I go home on working days, trust me, even when they don't force me, but their attitude.
All right, round it up for time.
So I'm okay, my brother. Let's put our hands straight. Advise our young youth in the country to calm down and see where the thing is going. We got sacrifice so that they go. If this Catholic policy can make Nigeria to be good, I support it with everything, except if it is meant for something or targeted somebody else, then I won't support it.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. So that's Callisto. So joins
one
us
man
from,
before you move forward, please.
I was coming to you. Are you old enough to be drinking alcohol? What's going on here?
Callistos, thank you for making me happy today. I have a bottle of wine for you. I don't know how you can get it, but you make me laugh today. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Where do you say? You're not Nigeria now.
I don't know. You are making us laugh. Have your comment. But Callistus, please don't respond. It's just for time. Let Ola make a comment, and then Ajale Koko wanted to come in. So Ola, yes.
I've even forgot what I wanted to say.
Yeah, sorry. It was just, if you had asked him a question, it would have gone another.
The comment section. It's okay. It's okay. I just want to. I wanted to yab my brother, but it's okay. Let him go.
All right, brilliant. Let me acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. Then we go straight to Ajale Koko. Hello, one man. Fulani will shock Igbos and Yorubas. Just keep watching how the result will pop out. Atiku will win with the slightest number. Good job. Job done, rather. So that's our engineer, of course. So that's engineer. Thank you, engineer. And then our correspondent from Igbo Times Magazine comes in. OBJ, T.Y. Danjuma, and Ehijaka, sorry about that, former chief of army staff, are working underground to ensure Peter Obi wins. We are focusing on INEC because they are the problem, not APC. This is Tinubu. So our correspondent from Igbo Times Magazine, but not an Igbo man, is Ayo. So thank you, Ayo, for that. So the comedy intermission from Igbo Times Magazine. And still with Ayo, of course, you know where we're going. At the coffee space, Ayo keeps it 100, as he always has done. So that's Ayo marking register with the coffee space. So Ajale Koko, to you wanted to push somewhat at what Callistus was saying. Ajale Koko.
Yeah, well, I think I just wanted to ask him if he by what we are seeing at the moment, if he think that the policy that is praising is working for majority of Nigeria, do you see it as a policy working for majority of Nigeria at the moment? So why are you calling on Nigeria to support what is putting suffering on them?
Yeah, for me, it's working for majority. It's really working. Trust me. It's just that what we are seeing outside, the videos and cameras, yes, it will happen that way, but it's something that will not take time. But it's working. Just the way I said, the addition of, like, as example I gave about all this, like some boys going to do ritual because they see someone spending in the club. When all those things are managed well, many things will stop. Okay. But I just say that because it's new now and it's election period and people are already hungry and there's normally the business is down, things are bad. So for me, the policy was the target at this time was not really proper. But if it was done earlier than this, although the warning was coming, but we don't take things serious. We always do things at the dying point. That's the only problem I see on it.
All right, brilliant. All right, thank you. No, thank you. I think it gets it. But Ajale Koko, have you ever had the drink Red Bull? Have you ever had Red Bull?
Red Bull.
Yes. Yeah. So you know how it charges up your. So this is this is a supercharged obedient. This is an obedient on Red Bull. So an obedient on Red Bull is what Callistus just gave us right there. So an obedient on Red Bull.
It's not about obedient to, please. It's just about who I choose, because I felt that the three candidates has the platform to prove to me. If Tinubu was picking what you want to hear to me, I will vote him. And if it was Ojo Dokalo and Osimbaju, or even another person apart from Obi in the East and Osimbaju, I will vote Osimbaju. I voted Buhari, I voted Obasanjo, I voted Atiku. Why is it now because there's an Igbo man they say that is obedient? No. If Tinubu and Atiku was picking what they, what is it? P2B may not be the best, but among the three, he's the only one that makes sense to me. That's my own personal belief, because he's giving analysis, I'm googling it, and I just feel like it's politics. He will do it in the university.
But it's a mistake that you are Igbo man, Abi.
I don't know why people treat it like that. But for me to be obedient, because I'm an Igbo man, because I voted for a Yoruba man, I voted for Hausa man, and I saw someone that I felt that 3 candidates, even in debate, if those people would debate, I would want to choose the best. For me, it's the best out of them. If Osinbajo came out and Obi, I will vote to Osinbajo. Because in 2 weeks, this man handled this Nigeria when Buhari left. Trust me, I know how my business changed.
Hold on, Callistus.
The economy changed.
Hold on. You know, when I was just joking then that obedient on Red Bull, everything that you said, you can, if the cameras were on, you will see people rolling their eyes. They are only because every single person obedient that has been on this platform, word for word, everything you say, they've said before. But let's go to Ajanle Koko to hear a different take on matter. So Ajanle Koko, now the rallies are rounding up, and I suspect that the last set of rallies that we are going to see in the course of this election is today. So Buhari back in Nigeria and still having that pretensions of being in support of Tinubu. Tinubu will be your next president, God willing. So this is Buhari in a way canvassing for the candidate of his party. So it's only the result of these elections that will tell us where Buhari is actually in this process, because he gives all of the assurances that he's backing Tinubu, but from his actions speaks totally to the contrary. So there he is, back from Ethiopia, straddling the campaign stumps again and telling us with full confidence that Tinubu will be the next president. So where are we placing then Buhari and this sort of campaign that is happening with Tinubu? What are you making of all this, Ajanle Koko?
Yeah, thank you, Woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Yeah, I think Buhari's action indicates quite well that the cabal around him and himself have been boxed to the corner, and they have no other choice but to surrender. Remember that last weekend the party came out strongly with a position, a collective position, condemning the Naira policy. No, is it the Naira policy? I think calling on the president rather to respect the rule of law and obey the Supreme Court order. And we also watched the video where the president made a pronouncement from Ethiopia calling on Nigerians to vote for Tinubu. He made it very clear in that video that Tinubu is the person that he believes that can do the job among all the candidates in the race. So for him to deliver that pronouncement from outside the country, from Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, the venue of African Union, it's a profound pronouncement, because I see Addis Ababa as integral part, OAU as an integral part of the United Nations. It's a venue where all the head of state meets in Africa for diplomatic, for their foreign affairs, for the economics and, other affairs that concerns Africa. And in that venue, most of the time, when all the head of state are there, some European Union members, some other international bodies members are always in the attendance as an observer when they are meeting, and maybe United Nations representative sometimes are there too. So for him to make that announcement from Ethiopia, from Addis Ababa, it is. I think, to me, I'm looking at it as if, was he under pressure by some power that be in Africa and some international power that what is going on in Nigeria? Are you really serious about, the way you are running democracy in Nigeria? And in order for him to guarantee them and to promote his candidate, he decided to make that, to deliver that announcement, to show to the international community and other Africans country as well that, look, I'm committed to democracy, and this is the person that I would like to succeed me. This is the person that I trust. So, in a nutshell, I think Buhari have got the memo clear. It's not bigger than the party. All the leadership of the party have lined up behind Tinubu right now. And Tinubu has, by what we are seeing now, emerged as the new leader of that party. Though President Buhari is still a leader, but I will see him as a leader of the government. A leader of the party that is running the government. But when it comes to the running of affairs of the party, the interest of the party at now and the future of the party, I think it's in the hand of Tinubu leadership now, because the party cannot afford Tinubu to fail. If the Tinubu should fail, that might be the end of APC. So Buhari is facing a lot of pressure to show a strong commitment to these efforts, to this Tinubu's effort. And that is why you have seen for the past 1 week now, it's been consistent. It's been traveling with him everywhere. And he was in Lagos today, or maybe yesterday now, to show his support to Tinubu, to show his commitment to Tinubu's ambition, and to continue to assure people that I'm behind him, I'm supporting him. So Buhari is I think he's been boxed to the corner, and he has got the memo, and he have no other choice now but to support Tinubu, openly and clearly, to everybody understanding. And I believe his supporters, his core supporter in the north, I think right now that is showing commitment and is putting weight behind him. I think he will send a message to his supporter that, yes, this is the man I'm supporting, and this is the person I would like you to support as well. So Buhari is doing what is best for the party, and I believe the leadership of the party will be happy with him, because even if you look at their what do you call it? Their rally in Lagos, all the leadership are there. see the Senate leader was there, Bajabia Mila was there, and who else are you looking for that is not there?
The great and the good, the great and the good.
So all of them are in the same boat now. They are towards the election time, 3 days or 5 days, 4 days to go. So they're really showing a strong picture to everybody that everybody is on board. We are all in the same boat, and we want to ride to victory. So Buhari is I think he has got the memo right, and he doesn't want to leave a bad legacy as a leader that work against the party interests. So the party did very good last weekend that they came out frontally against him and, order him to follow the instruction, to follow the order of the Supreme Court. That is the way a party must work. The party is bigger than every individual, no matter how big you are or your status in that party. The party, whenever they come out collectively and come out with a position, everybody must abide by that decision. So I think Buhari is following the position of the party leader, collective decision of the party leadership right now, and that's why we see him following Tinubu everywhere now. So to me, I think he's doing the right thing. We cannot say that the body language is showing a very bad body language now, because if he had been doing this all along since Tinubu, got that ticket, we wouldn't have been saying that his body language is not showing a positive commitment towards Tinubu's ambition. So he's showing it now, and that is what everybody expected of him, and he's doing it right.
All right, thank you. So, Ajale Koko, we don't often give any credence to a lot of these polls, just because you look underneath the bonnet and very quickly it doesn't hold together. But this poll that somebody sent it in, one of the subscribers, that we should just have a look at it. They canvassed well in excess of 300,000 people. So that tells you that it's a good size of numbers. So they've come back with their Tinubu victory by 37%, followed by Obi by 32 point something, and then Article 30. But some of the readings of it, quite curious. In this poll, they tell us that Kwanwaso doesn't actually win Kano, which a lot of people have tried to argue, but they've been drowned off with the noise that Kwanwaso owns Kano. So they said that, and they are also telling us that PDP will take Abuja, as opposed to the popular wisdom that Labour Party will take Abuja. So what are you making of just those two elements within this polling? They've given Tinubu 19 states, they've given Obi 8, Article 9. But what are you making of this poll that canvassed wide, but has come up with some rather controversial conclusions?
Baba Joshua, for me a second. One man.
Yeah.
As I don't even know what you were talking about now until I think the moment you mentioned it, somebody sent me the video, and I just watched the video now from where they were talking about enigmatic. I think I need to speak to her.
Oh, you've seen it. It's ridiculous, rather. It's just laughable, isn't it? Eh?
I need to have a conversation with enigmatic because he's having
with enigmatic. You want to have a conversation with yourself?
Yeah, so life is good. We'll have a conversation with Enima. He needs to stop making old people.
Who are the people talking about
that? Guy was basically crying.
Who are the people talking about that?
It's one of these characters. Ajale Koko. He went to report us to read Rudolph so that he can give us a report. He comes on social media.
You mean now their father pay the school fees now? Now then school send the massive go school now.
Enigmatic, drink wine. Make them jolly, drink wine.
After election, they gonna be all right. They're gonna be all right. And I'll bring buckets that day. So I'll tell Enigmatic bring some buckets. Let's collect their tears. They never start. One man.
So are you just saying it? You are just saying it.
Yeah, as we were speaking about it, I got the video.
Come here now. I want him to come here now. I want Roma to come here now.
It'll be too embarrassed to come here. But
he has sworn never to come to your platform again.
Hopefully it sticks by that. But there it is.
Enigmatic, please send it to me. Please send it to me. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I'll tell
Enigmatic to send it. Can I quickly say something?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, sorry to cut into Angelico's time. When somebody come into a space like this, you expect everybody you meet here to be an adult, right? So you don't you don't take anything on this on a space like this as a personal matter. We are here to discuss issues. We're not all perfect. Sometimes we made mistakes. Sometimes we say things that we're not supposed to say. But in as much as we stay within that boundary of respecting each other, But I think some people are just too emotional and sentimental with this all political situation. They've taken it too hard. Even they are going to a point whereby it's just like anything goes. Is the level of desperation, and I don't understand why the desperation. It doesn't make sense to me. What are you trying to gain? What are you trying to prove? I don't understand. It's all look. All of us, we are still going to be Nigerians. We're still going to be using the same country. We're still going to go home and come back. Whether Obi wins, whether Tinubu wins, why do you want to create some form of enmity for yourself for the people you don't know them, you have not met them, look, all this Obi will do well, Tinubu will do well. None of us even know. These people might get there tomorrow and they do nonsense. You don't know. Whatever we are saying here today about all these candidates, it's just a forecast, a guesswork to think, okay, this person will do this, will do that, will do that. They've said things like this about other leaders before, whereby they get into office and they did the opposite. I don't know why people are taking these things so personal. This is not the first time I'm encountering things like this. But one man, like I said to you last time, what I understand about this period is just a lot of the people who are coming into the space now, they are novice. I heard somebody say, "Oh,
Akim, you are exactly right. Sometimes it catches me off guard the way people react to this sort of spaces. Because I'm working on the assumption that we are operating on the same level of maturity and humor. I just make that assumption that we are all on the same level of maturity and humor. I am not on the ballot. Akim, I'm pretty certain you are not on the ballot. I don't gain anything whoever wins or loses in that election, except of course if the country is better, and then by osmosis I gain and we all gain. But some people, they take it as my phone was just pinging earlier on today, and the messages were coming in that I should go have a look at Rudolph's platform, that some guy was there crying, that Enigmatic made him cry on this platform. So when I got home, I then just went in and then I scrolled back and there was some guy crying that Enigmatic made him cry. Enigmatic, stop making people cry here. It was just I didn't even know what to make. It was very calm.
I was watching it live. And I could not believe.
Did Rudolph had a show today?
He did. Yes.
And someone
I was watching it. I was watching it live, yeah, and I could not believe when I was hearing that. I said, hang on, look, just how do you take what happened on one platform to go and report it in another platform? What is this? What is Dr. Is it Dr. Damage's court now or what? I don't understand. Are you trying to summon somebody to this to the court of Dr. It was so funny. I did not look. One man, this has got to a point where someone told me
he's gonna withdraw all my he's gonna withdraw all my professional certificates, academic certificates, and then he will stop my PhD program. And he will tell Dr. Damages to find me out in America and give me koboko lashing.
No, no, he wants to send to Guantanamo Bay. He said Rudolph should send Enigmatic to Guantanamo Bay. He wants to send it to Guantanamo Bay. Unbelievable. I tell people, go and have a look at it. I was scratching my head. It was crying live. He was crying live on he went to report telegmatic to daddy. You know, it was unbelievable. It's unbelievable stuff. You know, it was
no. One guy was it yesterday or the day before that if Dr. Damages if Kolata if he continued to allow Kolata to wear face masks, that he was going to report Dr. Damages. I don't understand.
to the FBI. He will report him to the FBI. It's unbelievable, you know. It's unbelievable.
But one man, please let me say something. 1 minute, please. You said earlier on that you thought maybe all of us on this platform we have the same functioning brain, but I haven't seen what you are saying, but I know the element you are talking about. What he can, I just think, are we mature? It's just, I don't even write. I'm going to watch it. Immediately you shut down. I'm going to watch it, but
let me make a pledge.
It's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate.
I'm expecting.
Don't make people cry anymore. Don't make people cry.
I'm expecting a cash out on Saturday or Sunday. You know already, So I'm donating extra $100 to buy cookies and
milk. So cookies and milk for the crybabies. Cookies and milk for the crybabies.
There was this platform. There's the other platform I used to go on Niger Watch. It got to the point where one guy said to me, Akeem, I know you hate me. I was like, what's wrong with you? I don't know you. You don't know me. You don't owe me money. You haven't taken anything from me. We only talk to each other on social media. How do you say I hate you? You know, this is how deep some people take these things. You know,
Did it surprise you when that guy said, you know what Thomas was pushing back against? Of course, I'm not expecting that that we're all at the same IQ level. Somebody like Ajande Koko, superior brain, we just listen. People like Enigmatic Kolata, so we are very super. But I was expecting that we are at the same level of maturity at least, or when the humor is there, you can see humor sometimes. But it looks as though not everybody is piped in. You know, not everybody is piped into the frequency. They are not dialed in. Going to cry to Rudolph. I mean, he was crying like a baby. You know, it was unbelievable.
We can never be at the same level of maturity, no matter what. So sometimes the underlying ego, because some people believe that, okay, once they speak, they want people to accept whatever they say. That's just there. Once you do not accept, they go gaga. That why? Because sometimes their ego is just like a defensive mechanism. So you want to believe, oh, once someone is against me, automatically that person is my enemy, and you start drawing the line. So you now take it beyond the normal thing. Not until people start realizing that the space here is not meant for you, it's meant for everybody, and you do not own anybody doesn't owe you that type of respect. You want to carry that. Oh, once you say these people must agree with you. No, it doesn't work that way. Everybody must have his or her own mind. So if someone is not towing your line, it doesn't mean you should take it to the next level. So there's no wrong or right answer in this world. Your answer may be right now, I may be wrong the next time. So you just have to know that it's the word that, it is what that it is what works for you, it is what works for others, and you have to respect that space. But trying to say everybody must now agree with you, if they don't agree with you, then you now create some kind of battle and what that is not necessary. So it's all about experience and the type of environment where you grew up. So to me, it's a ridiculous thing for someone to be fighting someone that is not even met face to face, that is not even your competitor in anything, and you now took the campaign to that level. Enigmatic, you've added serious into your profile. Honestly, I think you are a professor when it comes to bullying people. So I think you are bullying them emotionally and intelligently and mentally, and they've reported you to the right channel. So to me, it's just a funny thing.
All right, so we're waiting in anticipation there. I wonder if they are going to flog Enigmatic on the public square. That's maybe they will transmit it on live streaming of the flogging of Enigmatic in the public square. So Adale Koko, there it is. If you can,
it's a professor that make baby cry. So
you could look at that.
Professor.
You know, Adale Koko, my phone was just pinging. It was just pinging. I go and check out what's going on Rudolph's, and then I went there and I was rubbing my eyes, and you know, I had to scroll back twice as grown men were shedding tears just because Enigmatic prodded at them. But there it is. So if you can't get back to the, but you know,
okay, what did that Enigmatic said that they were making reference to that make that guy?
No, it was just insisting that Enigmatic is a tribal bigot who is a disciple of the one man went to war platform, and we are extreme fundamentalists, neo-Nazis, or you know, just this wild, you know, Then we are Jam Jaweed and his brother. We are from the Sahels, and we are carrying the. It was just a heap of gibberish delivered in a very calm.
You remember when the military tanks came into Lagos? Oh, Buhari meant it. This, no way. But it's because the president was visiting Lagos for the rally. They're beefing up securities around Lagos. That was all. And this, if you see the whole conspiracy around the whole thing, like the thing, it just look. Sometimes when some people pop up on my Twitter space, I keep asking myself, how are these people coming up on my Twitter space? I'm not even following them. The thing has got so bad that sometimes I just look and say, they could actually push the country to a point of no return, the way they are going. Because it's got to a point whereby some people are now praising pastors, endorsing a candidate. And I'm saying, what do you think is going on in the north? The imams, are they going to be sleeping? No, they too will start endorsing a Muslim candidate as well. Is that the division we want in the country? So you first of all ruin the country before you try to fix it. It doesn't even make sense in the first place. You're demolishing your house just because you want to evict a tenant. The tenant is going to go. You're going to have a demolished home. That is what we are trying to do right now. I don't understand. It's crazy.
Yeah, there was an alarm that World Peace was raising yesterday. That the divisive tonality of this election. He was somewhat concerned that it might well have inflicted a permanent damage on the Nigerian psyche, and we might not be able to recover from it post-election. So toxic and visceral as the language of this election has been very ugly.
One piece is not wrong, you know. Me too, I'm worried about the whole thing. I won't lie to you, because it's like a lot of people they took it too serious. Oh, have you not suffered enough? What is wrong with you? Did you just need many of us that are on this platform? Maybe some people just debate. I've been out of Nigeria. I left Nigeria maybe 20-something years now. Is that Buhari's fault? I don't understand. They just have you guys not suffered enough? They just come up with all sorts of stupid slang, all sorts of stupid rhetoric.
You know, there's too much wrapped in there's too much wrapped in this politics outside of politics itself. There's old wounds wrapped into this politics. there's that tribal distrust that has always been latent within the Nigerian space coming to the fore in this in this politics. There's the desperation in play in this politics. There's a need for validation so there's a lot of incendiaries wrapped around this narrative. It's not just about who wins the presidency. It's a lot deeper for a lot of people. And when it's deeper than that. And when the results come in, it will sink them even further down if they're not picked up quickly.
Initially I used to say, when the result comes and Obi loses, that I was going to rub it in people's face. But now I've just said,
it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
It's not. I'm not even going to bother anymore. I'm just going to
Progressive. Can you, one man, will you be hosting a therapy session post elections? Because we need
well, you are the medical, so you are the one that is going to lead that
space. In their faces.
There's no need, man, because
I want to rub it in their faces very well. Because even before I came to this session, they were saying that somebody's plane should crash because they want to come and vote for another person. That's level it as
one man. You see, but one man on a more serious note, I think it is the duty of Obi to come out when he loses to dampen the tension. He has to address.
He won't. He won't do it.
He has to hold on. He has to, and I suspect that he will.
He has to concede on public TV, address the press and Nigerians. I consider he has to do that for the sake of the country, because if he does not, with the way people are talking online, this is madness. It's gone too far.
I don't believe it will work.
Babati, do you know on Saturday on Rudolph TV, where we were live there, somebody just chat, breaking news, Tinubu is dead. I quickly get out of I quickly go to internet. Is Tinubu is dead? Is Tinubu is dead? And nothing came up. So it's this level of that
is why
the worst part about it is that we were complaining they haven't released manifesto, since they released manifesto, you don't go to any of this platform and they discuss about policies. No, it's just so personal, tribal, religious. That is all you hear.
Thank you. Whoever said that.
When was the country ever yours? I don't understand
Progressive.
Yeah.
I just wanted to thank you for that. That's like the best thing I've heard this evening. Nobody's talking about the manifestos, and it's really saddening. But continue.
Yeah, but that's just to tell you that it's not really about the politics or governance. It's like when they say football is tribal, it's a bit like a football something, where your side must win. Anyway, we'll see how it goes.
Somebody was quoting the Post to me today. He was quoting the Post saying that Obi will win. And he said if it was free and fair, and I said, when has it ever been free and fair? So, and he said if they lose, Nigeria will burn to the ground. I'm like, guy, are you serious? How would you say Nigeria will burn to the ground if Obi loses? Is it that bad? Is it that crazy now that he has to win? So pretty much they are bullying us to vote in that you must vote for Obi or else. You can't bully people to vote for your candidate now.
Even if it is free and fair, Obi cannot win.
I think you guys are just getting worried over nothing. Look,
it's not nothing.
It is something. Please, it is something. You cannot.
If Obi doesn't win, nothing is going to happen. People that will just cry will cry. The same with Tinubu. If Tinubu loses, nothing is going to happen. If Atiku wins, nothing is going to happen. It is nothing going to happen. Nigerians that I know.
You are waiting the bigger picture here, sir. You are waiting the bigger picture. Remember,
majority of these people came from this.
They are coming from that IPOP space.
That's the language that they are speaking.
Yeah, so you cannot just dismiss that.
Okay, what are they going to tell me specifically? Tell me specifically what they are going to do.
Okay, first of all, that is the reason why I said Obi.
You think they are coming to Yoruba? Hold on. You think they will come to Yoruba land to burn down Yoruba, or they will go to Hausa land to go and burn that place down?
Who burned down the BRT buses?
They can't do
No,
it.
forget
They can't
forget the BRC people.
That is the reason why
Ajan Lokoko is right.
They can't do
Whoever
anything. It's just Shakara. Shakara Oloje.
Keep dismissing.
Shakara Oloje. Shakara Oloje. Oje Donjo. Kiloche. Shakara Oloje.
It may not be what people are talking about. They can do something. What will they do? The agitation continues. Anybody that tries to overstep, the security men will isolate them and they will deal with them accordingly.
That is the reason why I said Obi has to come
so
and address this
it will be as if they will pack the country up because you can say you want to pack the country up, you must have the support of everybody from every region. So you can't just say because your kinsmen they did not give you a way to win and you pack it up. It's not going to happen. Whether being it Atiku, being it Tinubu,
right?
If none of them, if they didn't, if none of them wins the election, nothing will happen. Only agitation.
Wait. Solely, why do you think Obi will not come out and concede for the sake of the country? Why wouldn't he do that?
Because I feel he's taking advantage of his supporters. That's all I've been saying majority of the time. I don't believe in his narrative of him saying he's coming to come and create change and all this thing. He's just not a good politician. That's
Babati, let me tell you something you don't understand, right? Do you know this pastor that actually gave? You can probably say he was the one that gave his platform to showcase and herald Obi at the national stage, maybe with Atiku. You saw what they did to that man, right? Have you seen what they are doing to Pastor Paul Adefarasi now, right? And they've done it to a lot of prominent Nigerians.
What did they do? I'm not aware of what's going on with the
pastor. It was Zakoji.
Yeah, so when and then I think they've reported them. Maybe one they would probably ask him. He would tell the how he paints his responses most of the time is that. I think you will call shit in the way that Nigerians are angry, and you cannot expect them not to vent their anger or vituperate in a certain manner. That has always been his responses, defending them. After this election, like you just say, that there should be a session where there will be a collaborative idea or knowledge for them to calm down. But
right.
Hold on. The danger now is what you guys, anybody on this platform, so what you are not seeing. The danger now is the religious people that are supposed to be playing a formidable role, in this peacemaking efforts after the election. They're already in the middle of their. They're already in politics already. You could see bishops and reverend fathers making some certain statements which they shouldn't do. I'm not insulating other religions now, but when you look at this trajectory and people they already believe they have a precedent. In their mind, Obi has won. Nothing will make Obi not win. If Obi is not declared the president-elect on Saturday or Sunday, then they've rigged Obi out of the race. And then what you will see is the coalition is going to be divided again to their natural basis, to their default setting.
Right.
IPOB and Biafra, and then those people will spring up again. And this Simon Ekpa that they are vigorously trying to repatriate back to Nigeria now, they will coalesce again to that guy, they will cushion him up, and they will become the great savior that they don't want now because of the
because the pastor space thing, because I heard this pastor saying that he saw a vision. God told him that the person is going to be, that person has a biblical name. It's going to be.
That's nonsense.
That was Johnson Suleiman.
No. This colleague guy with what's his name?
Colleague guy. That is very dangerous.
Oyakilome.
Right.
She will arrest me. Name is Stephen. His name is in the Bible. Hold on. If you want to flip it, hold on, Babati, hold on. If you want to flip it on the other side, if an imam comes out to say the next president, he has seen his name in the Holy Quran, Atiku Abubakar is in the Holy Quran, Ahmed is in the Quran, Rabiu is in the Quran. So when we want to play this politics, these people should understand, and that's why they say religion shouldn't mix with politics.
Yes. It's very dangerous. My point. It's very dangerous to be saying things like that. what if he loses now? You now say God, but God said that he was going to win. You see what I'm saying? It's a very dangerous.
Ṣé èní ló ti ń purọ́ ni kí ló yà ẹ́ lẹ́nu bàbá? Èní ìkọ́lọ́ ti ń purọ́ àwọn religious leader. Èní ìkọ́lọ́ ti ń purọ́ fún Nigerians now.
If someone told you
the other one that said that Buhari was going to hand over to him.
It's just a matter of time. God will tell you that I didn't send you. So let everybody say God told me this, God told me that. Just wait.
What of Ola Pastor? Ola Pastor said he's going to be the Ola Pastor said that he's going to be 16th president. God told him that he's 16th president of Nigeria.
See the way I made my statement around that. I said if I want to be logical, I will tell you that.
Not tonight. Stop it.
But if I want to go spiritual, when you go spiritual is by faith, something that doesn't make sense. So like I'm telling you that if God didn't tell you anything, and you say that God sent you, it's a matter of time. God cannot be mocked. God will
people believe that nonsense is the point. Ola, people are acting based on what they are saying. That's the point.
Baba T, do you remember during the World Cup?
For sure. If people will follow, will follow. But when people follow, the same way people follow, God will tell that okay, people that you follow for a long time.
Ọlá Ọlọ́run ò bá wọn sọ̀rọ̀ irọ́ ni gbogbo wọn ń pa irọ́.
Baba T, do you remember? Do you remember the pastor? Ola, do you remember the pastor during the World Cup? The pastor predicted that Belgium and Germany will be playing the finals. The two of them they were eliminated in the first round of the.
Enigmatic.
He tried to defend himself.
You know what? One thing I know about prophecy is this. Prophecy is so straightforward. No, you don't dance around. You don't dance to the left. Oh, if once you start using if in prophecy, if you told me that, me self I begin the take side they dodge you. Because if God wants to tell you something, there's no if. It's going to be verbatim, no confusion. But when you start saying if, that if analysis is for human being. So you are just playing scenario.
So Ola, can I ask you a question? Ola, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Ask me a question.
Do you still believe that your Pastor Bakari will still be the president of Nigeria?
I believe now. I believe now.
Let's not do this.
Ola, don't let me tell you the history of your pastor in London. No. That guy,
don't worry.
You know his history, Abi. You know his history. You know his history, Abi.
You know one thing is this.
Enigmatic èèyàn wa ni má bẹ speaker òjò èèyàn wa ni o.
Guy man, pastor yẹn o.
Má bẹ speaker òjò tó rọ lọ́wọ́.
100 million ẹ ló ń dùn that 100 million that they did give back to him.
There is no
ó faraya jọ yẹ pé wò ní step down ó faraya.
No. There's no refund for ONE.
When pastor says, God sent me, right? I don't argue. Maybe the time will come now, and we will know whether God sent you or not. So by that time, you will be the one that will now be absorbing whatever goes out to you. But you are saying God sent you now. A lot of people will have faith and they will But I still just want you to remember at the end of the day that a man of God is still a man. No matter what.
Ọlá lọ́rọ̀ kan ó sì ní ìrètí pé Ọlọ́run sì lè gbé máa yẹn síbẹ̀.
Bakari for president.
Faith that's why Ajale go faith yẹn.
Ajale koko.
Ọlá sì nírètí wípé Ọlọ́run sì lè ṣe ẹ jẹ́ ká máa wò ó. Okay, jọgbọ́n bàbá tí.
Ola, what is wrong? Why you always do this? We have gone to over times now. Why you always do this?
Baba T, there is a space for being logical, and there is a space for suspending your logical sense. And put faith in what. See, you reach a particular stage. Something is.
Bakari will not be any. You know that. Stop doing this. Bakari is not going to be president. Not a faith issue.
Okay, I don't know tomorrow. So I can only analyze based on what I see. But what is beyond me, I leave that to God. But what
Let me tell you. Let me tell you what Bakari did.
Wait, I'm coming. My analysis today is telling me
No,
that
enigmatic. Leave Bakari alone, please. For God's sake, we don't want to put that here.
My analysis is telling me
Please.
that
We don't want to ridicule man of God. Yeah, just leave
but
it.
when it's
Touch not my anointed. Touch
Yeah,
not
touch
my
not my
anointed.
anointed.
100 million.
One man, it's not anointed.
You want your 100 million back. You wanted his 100 million. You wanted his 100 million back, but you failed to step down. You failed to step down, but you wanted 100 million back. Now they told you this is unrefundable.
Enigmatic. Èèyàn kan ló sì ń ké gbẹ̀yàn ò fẹ́ kéèyàn Ọlọ́run wá ké tí Ọlọ́run ò bí káfù. Má sọ kankan. I beg you.
All right, gentlemen, I'll be rounding off in an hour because I have an early appointment. But Ajane Koko, take us back to that. I was asking you especially. This poll was telling us that PDP would win Abuja and Kwanwaso would not win Kano. So there's a lot of and some of the statistics on Kulata's projections, they hinted in that direction, but Kulata was not brave enough to go there. But there is an argument to say that Kwanwaso would not win Kano, and I'm not quite sure why people are just surrendering it to him. And there is no reason to believe that Labour Party would win Abuja. Why would they, Ajande Koko?
No, let me tell you this. Even though that poll, they conducted that poll with large number of people. I will not believe that Kwanwaso will lose Kano, no matter what. Home base is home base. His people in Kano will still want to vote for him. He's their son. He has. He was a former governor there, and he did very well when it comes to education. He did well in the areas of education in that state, and the records are very, very clear. And even the last election, 2019, Ganduje did not win on the first round. It was on the second round that Ganduje won. And we saw what happened. The election was rigged. I think there was one local government, maybe they call it Afabalewa local government, I can't remember. So, and then Ganduje and Shakarao were both in APC, and still they could not beat Kwanwaso squarely. So Kwanwaso is very, very strong in Kano, and I'm not going to believe that poll that Kwanwaso will lose Kano. No, I still want to give it to him that if he won't win any other state, at least Kano, he will still win Kano. He's a very strong politician in Kano, and they all know that. Even the APC people, they know that he's very, very strong. Just like Enigmatic told us earlier, and I think I watched a video in that respect too, that PDP, some PDP never just moved to Kwanwaso party. So I don't want to believe that poll that yes, he won't win Kano. And on the side of the outcome on Abuja, I think I want to agree with them, because look, what drives political party and drive it well to win election is structure. A party that is well structured, well organized, is the party that can win election. Party that is not structured and not well organized and doesn't have a reliable member, dependable members, and people that are really committed to the cause of the party. Look, party is different from individual. That is where a lot of people are getting it wrong. People that are supporting Obi. Some people are supporting Obi for the sake that they want Obi to be the president of Nigeria. Labour Party does not matter to them. So, but people that have been in PDP since the party was created in 1999, remain in that party till today. So, soldier go, soldier come. One person did not win. One person loses. Another person wins. It doesn't matter. They remain in that party. So their commitment to that party is stronger than the individual in that party. Even though they can have some leadership that they align with in that party, that, wherever that leader is going, they can still be. But, the commitment to that party means that if they wake them up in the middle of the night that, hey, we have to go and do this thing for our party, they wake up. They will tell their wife or their husband that, look, our leader is calling me. We have to go and carry something out for the interest of our party. I have to go. And they will go. So on that basis, I won't throw their projection away that PDP will win Abuja, because PDP is strongly rooted in Abuja, and PDP has been winning elections in 1999 to date in Abuja. So coming to say, because one person is coming, that they will easily lose, I think I will not totally agree with that. So I think I will go with that projection that PDP will win in Abuja, because PDP is strongly rooted. They have committed members, even though we have some that, the Easterners, yes, we know there are many there in Abuja. Yes, it doesn't mean that they totally overshadow the entire what do you call? They totally overshadow other ethnic groups in Abuja. It doesn't mean that even some Easterners that in PDP are going to abandon that party in Abuja. It doesn't mean that because Obi is in the race, then they will abandon their party. No. People that are committed, what do we see in the East? PDP members, they didn't abandon the party. They are still there. It is the party that they are committed to. They see Obi in the race. How many of the leadership in PDP you see them abandon their party and go the way of Obi? No, it is because they are committed to the party. That is the party they have invested in. They've invested so much in terms of financial resources, commitment, time, energy, and they are looking for what the party will bring for them. So they won't abandon the party. So it is. I want to agree with them to some extent that yes, if they really carry out that poll very well, that they win, and they are projecting that yes, PDP will win, I think I'm not going to fault them at all. The party is still on the ground. A lot of Easterners in Abuja are still members of the party, and they want to work for Atiku and other party. Others vying for elective position in the party, they will stand by them. Obi is not all in all as far as their interest is concerned. No, so that's my take on that. I won't throw their outcome. I won't throw into the bin that Obi will totally win in Abuja. I'm not going to agree, because they've not been tested before. They've never been tested before. This is the first time. It's just noise doesn't win election. It is the structure, well organized and commitment of party members that wins, that drives, the activity to, a winning election, and not just only noise or just jamboree campaign. That is not it. So I think I will agree with them there, but let's see what's going to happen. But all I can say is that Labour Party will perform well. They will try, but they might not win. And except if we have PDP leadership in that party in Abuja, play some games against their party, carry out and their party activity against their party. Yes, it is possible that they lose, but if they stand firm, stand strong, there's nothing stopping them from winning Abuja for Atiku Abubakar. That's what I think.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So thank you, Ajale Koko. So let's go from here, Ajale Koko, to Uptown, who's not feeling fully well, but joins us nevertheless. Hopefully, it's not gone to sleep yet. But Uptown, are you still with us? Uptown.
I'm here.
I hope I hope it's not enigmatic that is causing this.
This illness, enigmatic is like enigmatic is the C19 of this electoral cycle. Is a C19 of this electoral cycle. Is the pandemic. So we jest. But Uptown to it. Then I know you have to get some sleep and get some rest. But your fans they don't sleep until they hear from you. So let them hear from you. So this poll, we always disregard polls out of hand, and we are not giving this one any more credence than any of the previous ones. But some of the details, it makes for interesting reading. What they are telling us in this poll is that there is a chance, and it's a chance that I agree with, that Kwanwaso would not win Kano. I have never really, because I've played along, but I've never really been of the thought that Kwanwaso would win Kano. Kwanwaso has been out of politics, active politics, for 9 years thereabouts, and the dynamics of Kano has changed. Ganduje has cannibalized the Emirates to break it up into about 5, completely restructured the landscape of that state. So there's no reason to believe that Kwanwaso still has a stranglehold on Kano State, and this poll is telling us that it does not. But curiously, this poll also tells us against what the popular belief is, that Peter Obi would win Abuja. So those are two curiosities from that space, but I'm not too far from the thought of this poll. But what is your take, Uptown?
Yeah, thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody on the platform. First of all, our viewers and our listeners, my fans, like Uptown, like one man says. So I'll use Tinubu's terminology. Do you love me? If you love me, please click like. I'm just gonna allow 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds. Let's click like. All right. So thank you, whoever clicked the like. I don't know how many people I can see.
Yes.
But
They've gone up by 10%. So yeah, by 100% now, just 50 people just clicked on it. So yeah, well done. We should be using that.
Yeah, thank you very much. You guys made me. I got a little bit better now. That's like medication. So gracias. One man. The pose. Yeah. So yeah, Kano, I think Kwanwaso is gonna win Kano. I think he's gonna win Kano because I think a couple of hours ago, like a day ago, yesterday or day before yesterday, I think some people from PDP, switched to NMPP. I think in summary, I think he's gonna win Kano. I don't believe the polls, what the polls are saying. The ones in Abuja, the poll in Abuja, I don't believe it. In fact, I aggressively push back on that. PDP is not gonna do that well in the presidential in Abuja, at least. I still believe Labour Party has Abuja, and I stand by that one man. But with the poll, there's something I needed to ask, because it's like you said, Obi won 8 states.
Yes.
In the poll, and I'm wondering how come he came second on the poll with 8 states. I think Atiku won more states. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it says the People's Democratic Party is projected to clinch 9 states and the Federal Capital Territory, whilst Labour Party is tipped to win 8 states.
So what is Obi doing at the second position then?
I think they've gone with overall numbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, whichever way, this poll, the things with poll is that, I think we have almost adopted a consensus on polls on the platform that we're dismissing polls. If not, I would have been asking about margin of error, because those are really the things that people should be asking about when polls come out. What are the methodologies? What are the margin of error? But on the ground that we've almost adopted a consensus stand on polls, on the platform, I think I'll probably stand on that as well and give no credence to that, to what the polls said.
All right, let me ask you. Tinubu had his rally today in Lagos. I did not follow it especially, but did you have a look at it, and what did you make of it? Tinubu's rally in Lagos today.
I followed the first hour, but I didn't really follow through. Because I slept most part of the day, so I didn't follow through. But I think there was the stadium was filled up like you would expect. And I don't know, it didn't really trend online, and that was strange as well. But I know I got a glimpse of the stadium, and I knew it was filled up. And I think he also did. It's also probably. I think he drove by the street as well. I think I saw a video like that as well. So
are these the last rallies now? We're not expecting any more rallies tomorrow and going on into the elections.
I can't vouch for the workaholic called Obi. It looks like he does not have it in him to sit down one place. So I can't really vouch for Obi. Tomorrow you can see him somewhere. Today alone he was in 4 states. I thought he was done with his rally 1 week ago, but he still gallivanting from one place to the other. But so I can't vouch for Obi. But this is crunch hour. We're just about almost 72 hours to election. Really, there's nothing much now I'm expecting from anybody in terms of rallies and what have you. But right now, there's still time. Right now, the most important things now are the alignments and the realignments, the strategic partnerships and what have you. Obi was in Kwara today. He was in a couple of places today. So yeah, I think till the deadline, I think INEC, I think it's 2 days to the election. Rallies are supposed to end. I don't know. So someone can confirm that for me. But I think it's 2 days to election. Rallies are supposed to end.
Yeah, I think you are right on that.
Right. Okay, good. So I think it's just 2 days to election, and you're supposed to just go home and wait for your fate. For God to decide your fate.
All right, brilliant. And this position adopted by Kwanwaso, I'm surprised that nobody has been brave enough to occupy that space. I will reverse CBN's Naira redesign policy if elected. So this is Kwanwaso now. So immediately you'd expect that this will be popular with the people who are carrying the heavy weight of this Naira redesign thing. So anybody that tells them that just wait for no more than a week, and I will signal to the space that you can carry on spending your Naira. You'd have thought that that would have been a position, because I was as early as yesterday recommending that this is something that Tinubu should adopt. But this position adopted by Kwanwaso, do you think it's a missed opportunity for one of the leading contenders?
No. 1 month is not a mixed opportunity. I was at the barber's shop 2 days ago. APC already has a. They have a. What's it called? They have an ad running on radios and TVs, especially here in the southwest. You know, with that kind of narrative that Tinubu will reverse it when he wins and all of that. So yeah, don't think these guys are not smart. They are doing it, just that probably Tinubu have not come out on his own the way Rabiu Kwankwaso came out to say it. But they are pushing the propagandas in the places they know that the people is going to buy into it. And I think I heard from someone as well that they have a northern version of that same kind of ads, done in Hausa language, that is being pushed in the El Rufai space and the Ganduje space as well. So I think that is what Kwankwaso, who actually has been the one playing the most politics with this whole Naira thing, I think that is what he's trying to catch up with now in the north, trying to take a 360-degree turn from. I mean, he's been spending the last 1 week criticizing Tinubu, an article, laughing at them, mocking at them, telling them they won't have money again to buy votes, that he supports Buhari. In fact, that every NNPP person should stand by Buhari fully. And all. So I'm wondering, all of a sudden, he's coming now and saying he's going to reverse the policy. That's like an entire 360 ton. And that speaks to the inconsistency. And I think Atiku did the same thing. The inconsistencies with all of these things. The only person that is not inconsistent. Tinubu took his stand, and that same stand is standing. Obi took his stand, that same stand is standing. But Atiku and Kwankwaso has been gallivanting from going 360 to 180 to back reversing to 45 degree, which is really very inconsistent in that space. So whatever he's doing, 1 month, APC has already cashed in on that in the southwest, especially, and in parts of the northwest.
And to Buhari telling us that Tinubu will be your next president. So he's been saying this at the rally stumps, at the campaign stumps. So there's a two-tone to the tonality of Buhari's interaction with the Tinubu campaign. So is this him doing the barest minimum, or is he just giving reassurance? Sorry, you need to drink some fluid. You sound dehydrated somewhat.
Yeah, I have hot water.
You have hot water?
Yeah, like warm water on my.
Is it warm water? Don't. Yeah, but get plenty of fluid in you. But to the reassurances that Buhari is giving while stabbing Tinubu in the back. So what are we reading then? We'll never really know, will we, until the results come in, just how Buhari stands in this election.
I don't think Buhari stance is going to change anything in the election. I don't think Buhari's stand, for me, I think it's just going to be neutral. It's not going to hurt anybody. Rather, is it going to boost anybody? So I don't think somebody talking about Castina. If APC is going to win Castina, it's really going, for me, it's really going to be on the strength of Tinubu and his northern governors and whatever structure is doing there, not necessarily from the presidency. I don't know what Buhari is going to go to Castina to do for Tinubu. Apart from what he has done, which is the verbal, telling his people, yeah, I'm still supporting this guy, please queue behind him and all of that, which he has been doing, which he has always doing way too frequently for my liking. I mean, we've heard you keep doing it every time, but maybe he has his reason why he keep echoing that fact that he stands fully by Tinubu, that they should support Tinubu. But 1 month, let me just address one or two things.
Yeah, carry on.
I heard before I even addressed that, I heard someone say, when Obi loses the election, this and this and this will happen. Yeah, I think people should just learn to start using if Obi lose election, because when you use when Obi lose election, it's almost like allocating yourself the powers of God. So I think Tinubu is going to lose. I think Atiku is going to lose, but I don't think I'll ever use when Atiku loses or when Tinubu loses. But because eventually one of them has to lose, Atiku and Tinubu won't be presidents. But I don't think I can use when for any of them. I can't allocate myself the power of God. And on the Northwest space, one man I think I heard my brother Enigmatic say Northwest collapsed their structure. It has been debunked by Labour Party in the Northwest, led by the one of the gubernatorial candidates. I mean, Jonathan Asake of Kaduna, the governorship candidate of Labour Party of Kaduna. He was there with them just 24 hours ago in Zaria with
We
Obi
played the clip.
and
We played the clip yesterday. We played the clip yesterday.
which of the clip, the debunking or the ones that left?
No, the one that left.
Yeah, it's the
This
Kano
yeah.
guy that left now with his people, which Labour
Yeah.
Party has come out to call them persona non grata. It's just the influences in the party. That the man is living with, and according to them, they say they've always known that their candidate in Kano State has never really been with them, which is why he didn't even come to Obi's campaign when Obi came to Kano. Obi came to Kano twice. The 2 times he never came. So for them in the Labour Party, they have always known that this guy has never been with them. So it's not coming as a shock that he's going. He has galvanized some people, and they call themselves Northwest Labour Party. Whereas they are just personal non grata there. Jonathan Asake is working strong. He conducted his local government to local government campaign. It was covered fully by Channels TV day before yesterday. In Kaduna.
I have a question
He
real
was
quick.
also at Zaria with Obi and that. Yeah, you can ask your question, my brother.
If they knew that that particular kind of candidate is personal non grata, why didn't they work, before that? Why didn't they work on that before it becomes issue now?
No,
Why
no,
didn't
no,
they?
no, no. What happened on that space? Yeah. So the man has always been, Labour Party. Let's not be fast to forget the fact that I'm trying to remember the words Shawiri used. There's a phrase Shawiri used for Labour Party before now. He said it's a orphanage home, yes, for politicians, and then for moles from the big parties. So forget that will be entered now, and the place is sanitizing small, small, small. We still expect that those guys that were there before, they won't change overnight. They will still be chameleon. Will never change. They will still do what the initial agreement was for them to even come into that race. And if you listen to the media chat of Big Tents, Patu Tommy around November, he said that he talked about those guys. He said they have, as at November, that they have pinpointed a lot of them in their Labour Party, and he knows by January, early February, a lot of them will decamp. So but already they are from the Labour Party federal. They have already taken, and that is why Obi refused when Doni Okupe wanted to centralize
Sorry,
Labour Party campaign.
sorry. As it says right now, does the Labour Party have a standard bearer in
In
Kano
Kano,
State? In
no,
Kano,
they
sorry.
don't. They don't.
That is not done politically. How do I put
Is that
that
not the
is?
biggest voting block even in Nigeria?
I mean, I'm thinking of a
No,
whole Kano.
see the point, my friend. See the point here. So that guy's presence, whether he remains Labour Party candidate, gubernatorial candidate in Kano or not, the point that it does not make any difference. Already, the Labour Party structure in Kano has already boycotted him from day one. So it has been decentralized already. So he's not moving out with any an actual structure that is working towards Obi's victory or Labour Party's victory. So that's what you saw Pat Otomi them did earlier. So they highlighted some of the moles in Labour Party. They sidelined them by decentralizing the campaign method of Labour Party. You understand what I'm saying? So that by the time these guys want to do actually what their normal goal in Labour Party is, they won't be able to affect the campaign. So that is why when this thing happened now, everybody was laughing.
You think it won't affect the party?
No, because he was not even playing. Let me tell you, even the guy, the Kano candidate, if you go to Kano earlier, as at last year, or not this year, all the billboards he put in Kano, not one did he put Obi's face. So in fact, people are even asking, like, why did it take him so long to the camp? I mean, we all knew you were not with Labour Party as at 4 months ago. So it took you had to wait and be playing drama hide and seek and waited till now to the camp, as if everybody
Uptown.
would know before. You know?
Uptown.
Yeah.
Please, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, please go.
Yeah. As a politician, if you already know that somebody wants to leave your party, why don't you work on the person if you want to win an election?
No. See what happened. Obi worked on those that was willing to stay. There were people that have now been properly integrated, but there are people that are not even with this movement at all, and they know them. Those people can never change. People like Arabambi, they can never, because they were not. They are actually there for a purpose. They are supposed to be there. They see, just like the way Labour Party worked in 2019, maybe the way they worked in 2015. So the idea was be there. Weeks towards the election, you decamp. You go and strike a political deal and move. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact that this obese movement came now it does not mean that all of them will be converted. Some will be converted by obese. Obi will try to convince some, bring them and say this is serious right now. Then other people that are still going to do their political shenanigans will have to be boycotted till if they can remain there and remain irrelevant or move, which most of them have now moved out. So now Obi knows the people he's with and people he's not with, and I think probably a lot of people still. So and if you listen to what what Pat Otomi said in that interview in November, he specifically pointed out some parts of Southwest and some parts of Northwest, and he found out that every decamping that has ever happened in Labour Party since that time, that's 3 months space now, only went from those two regions Pat Otomi highlighted from Southwest, which is from Ogun, that Arabambi circle, and then from Northwest, it's basically this Kano circle. So that means that the leadership has always even known where the moles are. You know, so they've already pointed out, they've already taken precaution earlier on. You know, so now that they are moving, they are just moving for the drama of it.
All right. You said there were a couple. Sorry. You said there were a couple of things you wanted to highlight. Because we're now.
I had to take his question. I had to take his question. Yeah. All right.
It's just time. You know. Yeah. Karen. Yeah.
Okay. So so I wanted to clarify that Northwest Labour Party structure, whatever moving, is not true, and so I think as we are in the platform, NLC dropped an official letter directing all their arms across the country to fully back Obi in the election, and I think Danjuma also endorsing and all of that.
Hold on. Where is that Danjuma endorsement coming from?
When or where?
No, where is the story coming from?
Okay, I saw the story on a Punch or something, on Twitter. But I'll probably get it.
Only because I've got a notorious website on my screen right here.
Yeah.
So if it's coming from here, then so this is Igbo Times magazine, which has delighted us with so many headlines. So they are telling us Obasanjo T.Y. Danjuma Ezebuike, Ehijik, Jirika, that they are all backing. So they've come out to back Peter Obi. But they are also telling us that 300 billion counterfeit of new Naira notes found in El Rufai's house. So is this where you are getting
One
it
man,
from?
we shouldn't be. who directed you to this kind of website?
No, yeah, we found it the other day as we were hunting down the fake news factory of the obedience
No,
space. The
one man,
fake news factory of the obedience
one
space.
man, please
One man, please
put this
always bring
website
this story for us
in the
every
bin.
day so that we can laugh.
please put this.
The fake news factory of the obedience space. Yeah,
Please,
sorry,
one
Karen.
man, for all our sakes, please put this website in the bin there. Not in Nigeria, there over there where you are. Don't bring it over here. One man, but what is not fake is that Economist London endorsed Obi.
No, yeah, I saw that. I think we covered it yesterday. Yes,
and that's actually a high profile.
And I
endorsement.
think New York Times also has come out for Peter Obi. New York Times, I saw that somewhere.
Okay, I didn't see that. I didn't see
Woman,
that.
that
I
story
didn't
is
see
true.
that.
I'm reading from Punch now. It says that Danjuma
Yeah, I
and
know. I saw it at the Punch.
Tom
I know. I saw
Cruise
it. At the Punch.
endorses Obi. So it's true. Punch carried the story.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's a time of alliances anyway. So you'll be
Yeah, that's
seeing
why
a
I
lot
say
more
that
of that.
this is
Yeah.
the crunch hour. So most of what you'll be seeing now is alliances and alliances. I think for me, someone that I like arguing based on the figures or based on issue based. I like issue based conversations. So for me, out of all these endorsements, I don't even care who T.Y. Danjuma is and all that. The only one that I'm excited about is Economist, because Economist does not just wake up and endorse you. They have to criticize your plans, your economic blueprints, your manifesto, and just oppose it with other ones before they know if you're ranking high.
They did not, because we read the article here yesterday and it was quite disappointing. They gave the endorsement, but they did not give a backing for it. They didn't logically sequence to land on an endorsement. It was just we endorse him. We read it yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you read is the article, and the article, obviously, after everything, they placed Obi ahead of other candidates. But I'm saying that economists, as a think tank, before they speak, they speak to issues. They speak to issues that have economic blueprint plans, and policies and all that, something. So it's a high profile, whatever. So it's not it's something I'm excited about. But anyway, this is not the first time I'll hear that Obi's blueprint is the best. But one man, really, why I'm happy about this last 3-4 days is that I won't argue. It feels so exciting for me that I won't argue. And I will smile throughout the 3-4 days. The reason I won't argue is because I have exhausted all my arguments. I have exhausted all my analysis. I have exhausted all my thinking cap. Anybody that is still doubting me now, I just say it is 3 days remaining. February 25 will be a day of two things: bragging right and apologies. So the people that have bragging rights will brag. The people that will tender apologies will tender apologies. I could be the one tendering apologies. Who knows? And I'm also very good at tendering apologies. But I hope others are also good at it as well.
You are right.
Yeah.
Uptown. I don't think there's much more that we can say.
Really, there's not.
Months and months and months and months we've just been everything is done now. The rallies have come and gone. The debates have come and gone. The ones that did not turn up, did not. All of the Agbados and the Bulabalos, everything has been said. So now it's just a waiting game. So we're now waiting for people to line up.
So one month, true what you said. So I was listening to Enigmatic earlier. If it was 1 month ago, I would have put my mouth 1 month.
Yes, now I was waiting for you, but you didn't.
But I'm thinking, Uptown, why will you waste your saliva? Whereas you're just 3 days ahead. I mean, just counterproductive. No, it's not product. It's 3 days. We will go to the polls and we will know. So trying to convince, and if you couldn't convince somebody in 6 months, will you convince the person in 24 hours? So for me right now, my experience will be so amazing. Imagine life without arguments, life without pushbacks. It feels so
I will miss the
fun.
arguments, It's been fun. I will miss the arguments, We have to find something else to argue about,
Yes. I mean, the argument is an essential part of life. It will always
Yes.
happen. We can't run away from it. One man. So again,
Or-
let me end by calling on my 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 fans once again. Do you love me? If you love me, you have to know what to do once again. Thank you very
Smash the
much.
like button. That's what
Smash
they
the
used to
like
say.
button,
Smash
smash
the
it
like
again.
button.
Just smash, just. I know if you don't like, I know this one man's head. You don't like it. Just my
If you
hair.
don't like
I
my
treated my hair. It's very nice. It's
yes.
very nice. You like it. So just like
If you
it.
want to give me a knock on the head, if you want to give me a knock on the head,
Yeah,
knock
just smash the like button.
smash
Just
the like button.
one man.
Yeah.
It's really very telling how much. Do you know how many times someone that actually knows me personally has called me to say, I'm listening to you on so platform. We don't know how much the reach is. Even on some other spaces, people are like, oh, this guy is one of my favorite voice in one show. I'm like, oh my God, this really so. One month we touch lives here, we affect lives, we teach people things, we also learn from them, and it's really very impactful, and you can imagine how much you are impacting to you. People start testifying to you, so you are doing a good job.
I didn't really thank you for saying that, but I didn't really think that at all until that Zita was saying the exact same thing just yesterday or the day before. That
I was
remember,
surprised.
yeah, she was saying that somebody just randomly called her and she said she heard her voice on some social media space. So even if they don't see your face, the people that know your voice, they and she's not the first one to say that. So it looks as though we're reaching even to places that we don't know we're reaching to. But that's the whole plan, right away. So that's good. All right, thank you, Uptown. Plenty of
You're welcome.
fluid and plenty of bed rest. We need you fighting feet for the next few days. Fighting feet.
Yeah. I will.
So thank you, Uptown. So we go from Uptown to Thomas in Australia, and in this phase now, it's just like a 5-minute slot because, like I said, I have an early appointment for later, so I want to try and condense it just as much as I can. Thomas from Australia, he was attacking a tall bottle of red wine just earlier on, so he may well be snoring already. But Thomas, let me tell you this. You may think you are showing off, but you are not really. Now, what are you drinking? What's that? Is it a Cabernet or what is it?
No. Non-alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. It's
Okay,
just
good.
normal wine.
All right. So it's just grape juice then.
No, it's normal wine. Normal wine. Normal wine without alcohol.
But don't do that in public, is what I want to say to you. Red wine is drank at room temperature. Do you understand? Red wine is
Forget about that.
No,
It's
a social faux pas. What you've just done there, putting ice in. Have you ever seen that before? Putting ice in red wine. People will laugh at you. People will laugh at you if you do that. Don't do it in public.
It's 35 degree here today.
Let me tell you how to drink red wine. If you want to drink red wine, you will open it an hour before you want to drink it, and then you place it. You place it by a windowsill, uncapped, and you let it sit. So that's how you drink red wine. If you open a bottle of wine, red, and you taste it immediately, and then let it sit for 1 hour, then taste it again, you'll see that the texture is richer because there's an oxidization that takes place. They say you let it breathe, and certainly, definitely, don't do it again. Don't put ice in red wine, please. Don't put ice in red wine. Look at that.
I'm not a drinker.
But it's the same process. So it's fermentation now. Or it's fermentation. You let it ferment.
Okay,
now.
woman, Oguronko.
The same principles apply. The same principle.
Imagine that. Labe pa wine. Labe pa
Look at that. You can take the man from Ekitiputa, but you cannot take the Ekitiputa from the man. Look at that.
Thomas is claiming not to
One
drink
man,
alcohol.
I am not a drinker. I've never drink alcohol before. So this is non-alcohol. So I don't remember what you are saying. One man, really, I don't have anything to say. I'm just celebrating for the next president. Come Saturday. So I don't even want to argue anymore. I don't want to say anything. So
all right.
I'm just celebrating. There's nothing I want to say. One man.
You said you were going to take days off for the elections. Have you taken them off?
Yeah, I've taken them off. Yes, I've taken them off.
Yeah,
Yes.
because I noticed they are in a relaxed environment now.
So
so how to drink red wine from Kadola, local
How ti dabe? Atetizobo, èmi mo ṣá mọ nǹkan tí mò ń mu rè. Mo mọ content nǹkan tí mò ń mu. Thank you, one man. I'm just enjoying myself here. There's nothing. Make una no fight. We go still be brothers and sisters after the election. Yeah, thank you so much, one man.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. Let's go on then from Thomas to Akim, who has been with us all the way through. So Akim, Akim usually takes his nap in between. I wonder if we caught him napping again. Have you been caught napping yet again, Akim? And there he is. His own red wine is alcoholic. That's why he falls asleep in between of the session. So thank you, Akim. So let's go on from Akim to Michael, who hopefully is still there. So Mikey, you still there? And there it is. So that's brilliant, because I was looking for my escape route, but it looks as though it's open now quite nicely. Let's go from Akim then to Ola. Ola, to the politics of it, all the topics that we've covered. Kwanwaso are wanting to reverse the policy if elected, which I thought would have been an excellent campaign tool for most of the leading candidates. Buhari assuring that Tinubu will be your president, and the poll telling us that PDP will win Abuja and Kwanwaso will not win Kano. So condense all of that to just a 5-minute summary, Ola.
Yeah, there's nothing I want to say other than to interject. So to just talk about Thomas that is drinking ogogoro, but keep saying that he's drinking it. So I have nothing to say really. I just want to interject when people talk. So the main thing is that the elections is here right before us, and I think by this time on Sunday we should know where we are going, whether they are going to declare a winner or otherwise. At that time we are going to know. So
do you have the sense, Ola, that there's still a major surprise between now and Sunday? Because I cannot shake the feeling that there's still going to be something seismic to happen.
I think something I think something may happen too. That's why I say what we are seeing now, we cannot just believe that everything will just go like that until the winner is declared, until the winner is sworn in. So anything can still happen in that country. So because we may be supporting it may be a window for that Tinubu Shettima will win, but what will be the reactions of others towards that ticket? Because there are a lot of questions that needs to be answered concerning the existence of Nigeria. So I don't know if this will provide the opportunity, and like some people keep saying, we are not even too sure that election we hold. We may be celebrating now, but we don't know what the future holds for that country. So let's just assume as it is. Let's just pretend that the election will go on Saturday as scheduled, but anything can happen. So if something happens, I won't be surprised.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ola. So from Ola, let's go on to the Prince. Not a pauper, but a Prince. You hear it in the elegance of his tonality. Baba T from Boston.
Yeah. First of all, one man needs to apologize to me because it was describing this seismic event that he wasn't sure of. And months back on this platform, I said some things will happen. And he made fun of me and said, "Oh, what do you mean? I'm always hiding behind something will happen." And he
Baba
laughed.
T, nothing has happened. Nothing has happened yet.
Wait, no, man, that's not the issue. The issue that he owes me an apology for what he said that they have not forgotten. But on the more serious.
All right, apologies. So before you go and report me to Rudolph, let me quickly.
I don't go to the platform now.
I know. We had fun. We had fun today. So anyway, we're in ridiculous times, but you know.
Woman, please, let me say this. My heart goes to you and Enigmatic. When we are watching the section, I quickly run to Rudolph. Oh my God!
You saw it, Abi.
I was so disappointed on that guy. I was so disappointed.
Why do you continue to put yourself in that position where you're being? I mean, when I watched it maybe a few weeks ago on that platform, in fact, it was so bad. I'm like, what might need therapy after the way it was dealt with that day. So I don't know why you keep going there for more bad.
It's for traffic. I'm sure you've guessed that. It's for traffic, you know.
But those guys it's not about they don't disagree with they literally hate you. Like it's just like
no. I was just saying to Kulata that if any of them come across me, I'll be missing teeth. Not a tooth, though. I'll be missing teeth after that. They will kick my head in if they come across me.
Man, they say you are ethnic bigot. You don't like people that support Obi to talk. Is that true?
Well, you tell me now. Uptown, Jewel of Nashville, Sake Father, Callistos, even that guy himself, endless. I mean, but I don't know, man. You know,
total nonsense. Total nonsense.
It's a dumbass.
To the politics of it, people edging their bets. So one time,
but Baba T, that guy that was crying, how would a wife or girlfriend feel watching him crying on internet like that?
Somebody cried. No, somebody cried. I didn't see that episode. Somebody cried.
It wasn't a literal cry. Okay, but it was. Did you actually? It wasn't a literal cry, but if you go and say it about as well, it would have been more dignified if you said it the way.
One man, they follow Dati Baba. Now second Dati Baba be that.
Okay, so one man earlier on, I said that Obi needs to come out and address obedience. That would be people like that he needs to address because they can do and undo. Let's not be dismissive of the actions that they might take post elections. So whoever loses, Obi, Atiku, whoever, let them address the public, Nigerians, and accept the result of the elections. That would do a lot in helping with the healing process for the country. And like you said, we might have a seismic event coming down the pipe in the next few days. 3 days is a long time in politics. And hopefully it does not cause any wahala that will be out of control. But let's just hope that some way, somehow, we can heal. But I think, like somebody said earlier, at this point, we have gone past I think we've exposed our real selves, our bias, our religious and tribal, bias, everything like that. I think it's exposed out there, and it will be very hard. It will be very difficult to once you throw it against the rock, it's like words. Once you say it, it's very hard to take them back. And I think at this point, let's just deal with the reality of what's been said. But whoever becomes the winner has to find a way to at least bring us back to where we were before the elections. And Obi he has a good chance. Let's not be dismissive of his chances. But at the same time, if he loses, I worry that that's how to space my with Simon Ekpa running his mouth. But did you see the so-called leaked memo of Nnamdi Kanu?
Oh no, I didn't see it. What did they have to say?
There was a leaked memo of Nnamdi Kanu that was posted on Twitter today. That there were internal turmoils between him and his camp and Simon Ekpa's camp, and they had all these things that how to refund money, where to put the accounts. I mean, it was
brilliant. That's brilliant. You know, we predicted it here. Ajale Koko, you are here. When did we? How many times have we said that those two guys will lock horns fairly soon, and it is only going to be about that money? Do you know how much they are collecting in membership fees, in donations? Go and watch Simon Ekpa one of these. The guy just drives aggressively for the money. It's collecting millions. You are going to
direct debit.
Yes, you are going to ask him because of some Nnamdi Kanu to give up something that is streaming in half a million, if not $1 million a month. He's not going to give that up for anybody. They are going to clash fairly soon. Yeah.
So if you have a minute, let me post the link so you can put it up on the screen. If you have a minute, I have.
Yeah,
give me 1 second here. Sorry. Okay, so
you couldn't get a better ringtone, Abi. What's going on?
No.
Look at this guy.
So you couldn't get a better ringtone, Abi. Okay. Do you have it now on the public chat?
Is it the public chat or the private one? Where did they put it?
The public one. You should see. It should come up now.
Let's have a look. Not quite yet. It's not showing yet.
Okay, let me put it on. You should have it on there. Okay, so it's a Twitter. Okay, yeah, it should be on the public. Okay, let me try the private chat. But just give me 1 second. Yeah,
go on.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask if you want me to go to Dewale whilst you're trying to sort that out.
Yes, go ahead, please. Go to the next question.
All right, Dewale, so you're up next. As ever, Dewale joins us at the tail end of affairs. So Dewale, the late comer. Should we find him? No, we can't.
It's not late.
All right. It's at...
Adewale then brought that your Oyinbo to our level. So we can.
Yes, you always need a dictionary when Dewale turns up.
No, it's enigmatic, not me. I mean, my school now, evening school and morning school. You know,
Dewale, imagine a conversation between enigmatic and Saki father. You know, you want to run away.
You have to, we need the red wine on your side.
Imagine that conversation.
They will drive people.
And Fatai, all you fair.
Yes, it's unbelievable.
And Ogbeni.
No, that one is assuming without conceding, like as though you were in a law court. We're not in a law court now, we're just boys just talking shit about politics, and they say assuming without conceding, and that's enigmatic language, by the way. But to the politics, Dewale, your thoughts. We're now at the final few days before we get a new president.
We are now heading to the grand finale, which is the it's like watching a FA Cup or what you call it, the other one, European Champions League. Now we are in the finale. We are playing a final match on the 25th. I've ordered a special red wine. I'll be having it by my side on Saturday. I want to see the first, as the result trickling. I would like to know how things are flowing. But did you watch the video of Asiwaju's homecoming today in Lagos?
No, I missed it, which I shouldn't have. I was going to even stream it, but no.
You know when Sonade sang a song that said, "Ologini pajoma ekute ile parama," and that is the song that fits that kind of homecoming.
But Dewale, is that the best? But Dewale, is that the best song for it, or is this the best song for it? I've been waiting for the window to open, so you opened it. Kò sẹ́ni tó mọrin ọ̀tẹ̀ bí Yorùbá. When it comes to look at that,
You know, one man, I would have
Yes.
loved to concede to you on this one, but I would say no. You know why I would say no? You know, lówólówó là á pè lálùlù àgìdìgbò ní ọlọ́gbọ́n ní òjò ọ̀mọ̀ràn lunatic. You see, this one directly invoked the name of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The one I just signed earlier did not mention anybody's name. It simply means the landlord has come, then the tenant has to work put up. Now, when he showed up today in Lagos, there was heavy traffic. He saw the mammoth crowd that welcomed him to Lagos. You know, I'm not his fan, but one thing you can't take away from him is the fact that he's an enigma. As far as politics is concerned, politics of today, not politics of yesterday. Tinubu is an enigma. This is a man that this is the pinnacle of his political career. Lose or win, his name will be reckoned with when politics is discussed in Nigeria. However, um, there's nothing left now than just to relax. They've all done their best on the field, and they've left everything on the field. So watch how things play out. I just hope that nothing derail, you know, the election on Saturday. But it's going to be interesting to see how things is going to pan out on Saturday because it's going to be really really interesting. You know, I was reading the news today and somebody sent something to me. I wanted to ask Upton earlier, but I didn't want to interject too much. Um, at first, I saw that the number of agents Labour Party has was around 10,000 or something like that. The next to NNPP, like 40,000. I think, I mean, is it 4,000 or 40,000? 40,000, I'm not sure. But the number was just so low compared to PDP and APC. So I'm kind of wondering. So those polling
Are
votes,
you surprised, Adewale?
that I'm not surprised, but at the same time, I'm kind of like a little bit taken aback that this is politically naive for somebody to think that those polling booths are, inconsequential because those polling booths, no matter how small or how remote they may be, you still need somebody to be there. You never can tell who will be your sympathizer or your supporter that will, let me just throw my votes to you. But you chose not to have uh, an agent to help you oversee things. And at the same time, earlier, Uptown was talking about Kano Labour Party gubernatorial candidate throwing his support to PDP. I'm kind of shocked. They saw it coming, and yet they didn't see Kano as a big deal. That tells you about how that means they will have more than 10,000 delegates, I mean agents in Lagos, but they won't have in those other states that they consider not relevant. To me, it's just like playing politics backward. That's not even chess. That's not
Hello,
even checkers.
who's it in? Who's it in? Can that person mute themselves? So sorry, carry on, Dewale.
I'm going to make a confession tonight. Part of me wish Obi wins the election. to be honest. Part of me wish Obi becomes the president. But I wasn't born yesterday. When it comes to having knowledge of what's going on around me, and you also factor in Nigerian issue, I can tell you that Nigerians are the people that will tell you good morning, but go check the time. And then seeing what is happening shows that I don't see the winning part. If they win, maybe there's another, you know, plan that they have in place that we don't know. But I've never seen a party that doesn't have 50% of an agent that's supposed to help. Even when we were using Option A4, that you have to queue behind your candidate, your agent.
But Adewale, where did you get your number from?
Ah, that was what I saw today. In fact, Showore even, I think Showore, somebody sent it to me. Showore actually sent, I think Showore also.
But Diwali, they debunked it yesterday that
They
they'll
did?
have
Okay.
170 something thousand
Oh, okay,
polls.
great.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, it
great.
was debunked here yesterday.
Oh, okay,
We don't
great,
know the
great, great.
we don't know the veracity, but it was debunked here yesterday.
Okay, great. Because I was still,
But
what, what
Thomas,
was said to me.
I called debunk it too that it was actually not. It was basically speaking to the force of that. The fact remains.
Uh-huh.
The fact is what Diwali is speaking, and then I think what the problem is over concentration. It's like they are so uh they seem to be so fixated and obsessed with Lagos, forgetting about some areas where they can actually be concise on numbers. I think they just get carried away too much. What is happening.
Yeah, but then, if it's not true, hallelujah, because that would be a huge, huge disaster, a huge disastrous one. Um, but now we have less than 4 days to go. Today is Tuesday, was the 21st, of 4 days. So I believe the election will hold. Uh, remember one man you were asking me a question about the presence of the military in Lagos State, uh, what their presence actually meant. Maybe it's for the protection of the people, or it's just there to help, Tinubu wins and all that. I was seeing some pictures. Picture can be deceiving sometimes because about some folks being rough handled some ways, and I'm kind of like, wait a minute, it's not even election day, and people are being rough handled this way. When the election day comes, I hope some people won't collect bullets. You know,
It's almost inevitable anyway. It's almost, yeah.
whoever is wise, parents should hold their children.
But one man, Adewale, is Samuel Nekpa still hold his
No,
deal.
leave. Yeah, Simon
Samuel Ekpa
Ekpa.
has no hold on Southwest. He can only do that in the. But I'm not so sure if there's a presence of military in the Southeast. Is there any
Oh, there
one?
will be. You can bet
By
that.
by by now they're supposed to have at least landed there, just like they did in Lagos, and make their presence felt like they did in Lagos.
But that's very concerning, though. Like, if Simon Ekpa is going through with his threat and you have the military there, that's a recipe for disaster. That's a
Yeah,
recipe for disaster right
yeah.
there.
If there's no military there, that means election might not hold in those areas. And who? I mean, if the election doesn't hold, who is going to lose?
Or you have low turnout if people don't even vote.
Yeah, yeah. Especially in those remote areas, not in the Onitsha or in the bigger place. That would be disastrous. So
One man, I put the link for that Simon Ekpa because he put him out there by himself so you can see what it leads to.
Samuel Ekpa and his agitation and his ideology. Me personally, I'm this type of person that believe in freedom of expression. I believe in that principle. But then, when your ideology or your agitation is inimical to the growth of a nation or to the people, and that's where I will have issue. And sometimes I try as much as possible, especially when I feature on Dr. Damage's show. Sometimes I try as much as possible not to get myself engaged in that topic because um, secession from a country is not a small discussion. And when now begin to annihilate your people that you claim to be fighting for, now that is psycho. What do you call it? Um, that is colomenta. That is no longer agitation. That is craziness. And to me, I believe in oneness of the country. But sometimes, if you are deprived or you felt you are deprived, that's your truth. Not necessarily mean that it's truth. But if you felt that you are deprived, you are being marginalized, there are so many alternatives, so many ways you can, make your voice known. But when you choose not to told those alternative line and decided to go violent, that is where I draw the line. And Samuel Ekpa, for once, I've never been his fans. That's why I never try to feature on Dr. Namages to question his rationale behind his logic because it doesn't make sense to me. And me dissipating my energy and asking him question is just a waste of my own precious time. Uh, Unfortunately, it's just like you and I. We are, five thousands or millions of miles. I mean, thousands of miles away from Nigeria. So, unfortunately, people still listen to him. But one thing I know is that about lobby already, like Yoruba always say, things always change. I wonder in the next 10 years, because in the next 10 years, I believe he will be having gray hair, while he will be telling his children and his grandchildren. I wonder what his agitation will be by that time. Maybe by that time he will have been, educate himself more. Because right now I think he's been miseducated. Um, Unfortunately, Yoruba they say àgbà ó wà lọ́jà kórí ọmọ tuntun wọ́, but it seems where it come from. Orí àgbàlagbà gan ti wọ́ náà ló talk of orí ọmọ
Déwálé
tuntun.
wọ́n ti gé orí ọmọ lọ rẹ̀ dì. Wọ́n ti gé orí ọmọ lọ
You
kò
guys
rí
are
bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́.
bad. You guys are bad people. Nobody.
àgbà gan tó rí tiẹ̀ ò sẹ́ẹ̀tì gangan fúnra rẹ̀ báwo ni ìfẹ́
So,
lórí ọmọ tó wọ́.
You have.
Dewale, let me just tell you, let me give you a quick theory to what you just, your proponent now. You basically said in 10 years, probably when he has to flash back his memory, or probably when he looks back, having gray hair, what will be his reaction? Or probably if you ask himself some certain questions, he's going to be having answers to it. On the flip side, let me give you this. Why don't you yourself suspend that your reservation until after the 25th when the elections are over? Then you probably have to answer the question for Samuel Ekpa himself. If the IPOB and the Biafra that morphed into obedience does not go back to Simon Ekpa at that time. So that maybe you should suspend your reservation until after the election.
Okay. I was even thinking that, he's not a believer in democratic process, the electoral process, so he doesn't really support Obi. But I'm just thinking, and when everything is done, like Yoruba will say, about when everything is done and settled, and just imagine what he will be reminiscent on. That's what brought that my submission. When all the noises and everything cool down, because the same people that are pressing you today will be the one to shout for your head. He doesn't know that, unfortunately. But like I said, agitation for a cause is not actually a bad thing. But when you begins to go around trying to achieve that through the means that are not really that are suffocating your people, that is where I draw the line. I will have, you know, I don't know why. I just have this thing for the southeast and the south south. I just have this. How do I call it? I can call it love. I just have this, you know, empathy towards them. I wish they're able to have a voice politically in Nigeria, but power is not given. Power is you have to work towards it. You have to work for it. You have to, you know, any means necessary. But unfortunately, me personally, that's the reason why I want Obi to win. Not that he's the most competent or the most messianic candidate that we have. But then when you look around, you just realize that these people are just like, you know, bunch of kids just, you know, looking for candy and not necessarily have a direction. When the person given the candy is what they should target, the 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 what do you call it? The mother of the bee, what do you call it? The coin. That's what you should target. But you're looking for the, you know, for the crown. Jonathan came from minority. What became the end of his candidacy? Olulegbeyinan. Despite that he came from minority, right? Maybe he had a good intention, but his incompetence was just so magnified because he came from minority and he surrounded himself with a bunch of thief, you know, if I can call that
All right.
thieves. So to me, what is happening now is I don't think there will be any significant thing coming up before the election, but I think tomorrow is Supreme Court is going to hear the case.
It's today now here, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
they're going to, you know, probably by afternoon here in America, we'll be getting the outcome of the case and all that. But I'm predicting that, you know, the status quo will remain while the Supreme Court requests for further evidences how it impacted their states, various states that participated in the Class Act, and we will just snowball into the election, and everybody will be having good time. But the way things are, especially in the southwest, there will be no issue because the presence of that military personnel will cause a lot of protests or any chaos that may arise after the election.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Dewale. So thank you, Dewale. So gentlemen, I have to bail. I have an early appointment, so I have to get a bit of short eye between. I have an appointment actually in approximately about 6-7 hours time. So I have to go get a bit of short eye before that. So thank you, everyone. Another banging session, as always. When is it not a banging session? It's always a banging. This is why we recommend that everybody always make sure they are tuned in. So tuned in. Sorry, did you want to say something?
No, yes. Before you run away, one man.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just a suggestion and advice. Maybe if you can take Friday off just to recuperate, then if you need my help for anything for the election, just for the marathon, so I'm willing to come in. Yeah.
Thomas,
Thank
that
you.
day, no drinking, okay?
I don't drink alcohol now, Baba T. I don't drink alcohol.
All right, he said he's non-alcoholic, but let me acknowledge the super chats that have come in, and then Sally joined the super chat gang. Only to be in the company of Alexander Gomez, who owns the super chat space. Alexander Gomez continues to assert his ownership yet again, and he doubles up, still triples up there. RB joins that space. Alexander Gomez comes back. James S comes into that space. I think it might well be a new entrant into that space. Kulata, who likes to communicate when it's not on screen via super chat, does that as he often does. Engineer there from Birmingham telling us then that if you dismiss the Fulani man at your peril. Both man and boy Ayo are the coffee buyer, also of super chatter. Now our correspondent of the Igbo Times magazine, as it continues to regale us with the outlandish headlines from the space. Consider this a name that we've seen a couple of times, goes in again. Loving the super chat so much as Sally does it again. Rotemiola David, who likes to test that space, test it again twice. And Kulata, as I said, conversations with the platform.
So Mama, to cut you short, please. If anybody from that leak memo knows what Simon Ekpa blocked from number 11, please let me know later, because they had the memo, but the guy blocked number 11. It didn't show. So if you know what he was hiding, please let me know. Maybe the next session, okay?
All right, brilliant. We'll probably go to that memo. Maybe we might have 2 sessions tomorrow, depending on when they release that Supreme Court verdict. So yes, as I was saying, Kulata rounds of the super chat space with yet another comment. That is to just to highlight that Tinubu seems to be getting progressively healthier as the elections continue to advance. So there it is, and of course to acknowledge Ayo, who does as he always does. So that's Ayo right there, regular as clockwork. So that's Ayo, regular as clockwork. So thank you everyone, thank you one and all. An A-star panel today, an A-star panel. The mighty Alex Ajalekoko, of course, even the mighty Alexander Gomez joined us. So an A-star panel today, but then of course always a first-class panel on the Woman Went to More platform. So there it is, and there it has been. So I'll leave it here. Carry conversation on within the comment section over here. I say peace.